Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. I am joined by Mr. Ben Morse today. How you doing, Ben?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited, as always, for
First,
GLC night.
yeah, dude, for sure, for sure. Now, we've got a little bit of a fun exhibition match going on before GLC League night tonight. We are both participating in an online tournament. Ben, why don't you tell the people a little bit about the online tournament that we're playing in this month?
Yeah, it's a month-long tournament. We play one round per week, and Andrew and I are both playing in it. It's a webcam tournament hosted by the Turbo Blaze GLC YouTube channel, and it is a no bans GLC tournament.
That's right. You heard that right. No bans.
No bans. So right now, Andrew and I are both 2-0, and we got paired into each other. So we decided to play it in person for you guys.
That's right. That's right. And this has actually inspired me. Has inspired me because this should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. And honestly, I should get more people up here and play fun games like best of threes or whatever before GLC League night because I want to game more and I want to stream more. And I've got these cameras set up now because me and Jesse been on our grind. So like, yeah, we got all that going on now, right? So we just might as well.
Yeah.
Because I've got it all set up. So that's something that I would like to be doing. I've for a long time I've wanted to start streaming GLC night earlier, but I just didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to hop on TCG Live before GLC. That just
ruin the vibe.
You're starting off on like the wrong foot, you know. Yeah. But if I can coerce some locals to come up here and play with me in the studio, talk GLC, you know, things like that, that would give me an opportunity to play. That would give, you know, some locals opportunities to throw games against me, which they might be excited about. Yep. And also just give us more GLC content on the channel, which is something I'm really thrilled about. So Ben said that you'd be down to do it sometimes.
I'm down. I'm always here early. Like, I pick up Tony sometimes. Sometimes Dylan brings Tony, but I'm always in the Discord, like, who's showing up early tonight? I'm trying to get games in. But, yeah, I'm surprised that, like, we haven't thought about this before.
I actually can't believe it. Yeah, I know. For the last year, I'm telling you, my brain has been in like a blender for the last 18 months, you know, since my son was born. But like, I'm seeing the light now. Like, everything is starting to settle down finally, and I'm starting to, like, my brain is back to operating like somewhat smoothly. You know, love it when I got that smooth brain action going on. Yeah. So yes, it is. It's something that I'm going to want to be doing like week in and week out now. And something I'm really excited to be doing tonight. So we're playing best of threes.
Yep.
Before we get into this, let's talk a little bit about our first two rounds. Kind of preface the tournament that we are in. My first two rounds, I was versus it wasn't Axelman. Axelman actually.
Yeah, subbed out for Natalie.
That's right. Natalie is who I played round one. And she had a psychic deck. As you could see, you know, I reached out to my opponent. They had this like absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is the TCG Live ready.
Yeah.
Fighting deck with this okie dokie.
Yeah. And like Rocket Siglet and stuff. So that person didn't end up showing up. However, I had a nice game versus Natalie. Natalie was playing a psychic deck, which I was able to beat in game 3. And then I played against SBO with his Turbo Donk deck, and you've played against one of these as well. You played against Ghouls with it. I have been saying that that this deck is completely fraudulent and only works like 50% of the time, but the Donk truthers have been like, no, it's amazing, it works. And I don't know, I beat SBO with it, and you beat Ghouls with it. So
I did. They'll both say that they
unlucky
or misplayed. And I'm like, say whatever you want, because I didn't do anything. I just benched 3 Pokemon, and then you played your hand out and didn't win. And then I was like, okay, I'll bench a couple more and GG. You know, like, it's literally all or nothing on the first turn. It is absolutely insanely powerful.
It's crazy. I mean, it is crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So, but there's nothing on my part that I did besides bench a couple Pokemon to determine whether I won or lost the game. You know, so the deck is insanely powerful, but it does rely on your opponent hopefully starting just one Pokemon, maybe two, because you can get really high numbers really fast.
You
in
said
one
Ghouls
turn.
did 240 damage to your board.
Yes, he held the last Dusclops. He did evolve to the last Dusclops, but he held it because he didn't have the final.
Because he
didn't have the win.
Yeah.
But he did evolve into Dusclops from Duskull 4 times on his first turn going first.
And that is why this card is banned in Gym Leader Challenge, is because, I mean, it is possible to do 200 damage on the first turn of the game going first. It's super degenerate. You've got, like, Duskull, which can insta-evolve into Dusclops. You've got the Dust Stone, which can allow you to insta-evolve into Mismagius to draw cards. You could actually, like, give up 3 prizes and then Fireworks Bomb for 12 on the first turn of the game going second.
Yeah. So that's the strategy with the deck, and it is crazy powerful. The combos are there. They just, you just watch them do a 25-minute turn, and
like literally they solo for 25 minutes.
Yeah, and you're just like, I hope you don't
do it.
Win at the end of this, because if you don't, then I'm probably going to win.
Right.
But yeah, it's a really cool and creative deck, and props to them for cooking it up.
For sure.
But yeah, I mean, it is.
This card was banned on release of Dusclops. I did not tolerate.
No, it was, the reason they're playing this because it was legal for like 2 weeks.
Really?
And this kind of archetype did exist.
Okay.
For like the shortest time.
It was almost on release. It was like as soon, like I think it was as soon as the card was out in paper, I was like, no. But like on TCG Live or whatever, I wasn't like policing it. Or...
Yeah, I don't think it ever hit the full group.
No.
So yeah, it was like by the time it was banned, yeah, we had just moved on already.
Exactly. Yeah, it got banned very quick. As soon as I heard about people like actually wanting to do Duskull Donk, I was like, absolutely not. No, we're just like, you just ban those kind of strategies from existing within the game because they're just not fun. They're not fun. And then also, if people start, from kind of like a political perspective, like if people start saying like, oh, I heard there's this crazy Donk deck at GLC, that word just gets around. And even if you do ban it quickly, if you didn't ban it quickly enough, then that becomes like something that people say about the format.
Sure,
you can't control the narrative at that point. It's just like annoying. So,
yeah.
But let's get into our match, Ben. Because we've got an hour until league
3.
night. We're doing a best of 3. I play pretty quick, so
I don't.
I know, but it'll be
I will for this.
Yeah,
because I built like a very current meta psychic deck. My only banned card is Let Loose Marshadow. I just swapped it in there, and I mostly just wanted to play for fun. Like I didn't want to spend time thinking about the no bans tournament. I was just like, I'll hop in here for fun because I'll give the banned people something, something to play against, and see how the banned cards fare against like a pretty average psychic deck. And I'm 2-0, so.
And I respect that. I mean, because that's the thing is that. Yeah, it's a no bans tournament, but that doesn't mean that you have to put as many banned cards as possible in your deck. That doesn't necessarily mean you even have a good deck. Like,
right.
So like Let Loose Marshadow is just a crazy card.
It is a crazy card.
Yeah, that card is incredibly broken.
Yeah, Psychic is just really good, and I expected Amazing Kyogre and Amazing Raikou to be popular picks, which they are. Yeah. So Psychic with Wobbuffet and Bench Barrier are, some of the strongest answers to those cards that existed back then and still exist now. So it's like. I don't hate my chances,
No, it should be. This should be like a close game.
Yeah.
We'll kind of see how it goes. Obviously, I have answers to those cards, but like I have to find them.
You gotta find them.
It's all gotta work. And then like, there's just a lot of nasty things that Psychic can do.
Yeah. The Joltik makes it a lot tougher because now you can set up Raikou so easily, even under a Woblock.
Oh yeah.
That it does make the matchup a little more interesting than it used to be. So the Joltik is crazy for the Raikou deck. So
for sure. I mean, this deck doesn't even play Dynamotor.
Yeah, it's insane.
Just,
yeah, your deck is like so thin on Pokemon. It's crazy, but that's all you need. You just need like maybe Raikou twice and hope you I
have like 3 recovery cards. We got the Blood Red non-glare matte mirror. Let's go. Yeah, I got like 3 recovery cards. It's just the Tails. All right, I will go second. I think.
Yeah, you got turn 1 Marshadowed. Oh, I have a basic.
I do not.
It also is open decklist, so I've looked at Andrew's deck. Like I know it's there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna memorize everything, but I know generally like what he's gonna be trying to be doing, and
Do you play Baby Blacephalon on your list?
I do.
Okay, that's.
It's literally It's literally Hector's 3K list
Okay.
with
With
Let Loose in it and Wobbuffet.
Okay.
Sheesh.
There they are.
But you're going
Second.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. And I am going
first. Yep.
And I get a mulligan.
Yep.
And I'll draw for turn. Start off with Heavy Ball.
Yeah, I'm just like benching. I'm benching.
There's Wobbuffet.
Because you could let loose me, right? So typically, you don't pre-bench like that because you could get this like escape roped up.
Right.
But now knowing that you could let loose me turn 1, I want to play those cards so I have them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Which I just might be doing here. So
Yep.
I'm going to Pokepad.
My opening hand.
I'm going to get the Marshadow.
Yeah.
I just looked at my prize, so I don't really need to prize check. Just want to make sure that is what I want to do. Definitely is what I want to do, but I'm going to play down.
Oh, and you're playing Mimikyu too, huh?
I am playing Mimikyu too.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hurt.
I got the Floatstone to also get into Wobbuffet. I'll put U-turn board there as well.
Dang, that's crazy.
And I will put a Dark Energy onto Giratina.
Sure.
And let loose.
Pretty good looking opening hand there.
Yep.
Yep, Lily. Suing Heavy Ball. That's fine. 4 cards. We'll work with that.
I like that Giratina's here because he's just out of the Raikou range, so...
Yeah.
If you presumably take 2 turns to set up Raikou, hopefully Giratina can take a return knockout rather quickly.
Yeah, let loose. There was a time where I was like, that card will never be banned. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad it is.
I'm so glad it is,
It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Four cards each. Pretty good. I'll bench Ralts. And quick ball away Malamar.
Mm-hmm.
For Mr. Mime, just make Andrew find, the whole he's got to find everything.
Oh, yeah. We'll do our best.
And I'll retreat to Wob and pass.
Okay, draw. Battle VIP pass. And let's see what we got in this old deck. Get Electabuzz for surely. And then... Oh, okay. I see. I really wish that I'd gotten to keep my hand there. But that is not what occurred. So, we'll get these guys. Okay. Jolting charge.
Yep. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Getting 4 energy is so crazy.
It is quite good.
I don't love seeing them on Electabuzz because that means you probably have an answer to bench barrier. But we'll see. I have evolved to
Trade away your
Curlia.
only card in hand.
Now my only card in hand, which is Tulip.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. Well, you played 1 card. You could be holding good stuff. I will attach to Giratina.
Yeah.
I've got an N, and I'm just wondering if I want to set you back to 6. Like, I don't really. But you powered up Electabuzz, and I want a new hand, so I'll play N.
Sounds good.
Was it worth it? Okay.
Not really.
Yeah. Maybe not.
But you don't know that.
I don't know that, and
I could be sitting on like the nuts.
yeah, and I like the position I'm in right now. Like I have Giratina nearly powered up to respond, and Curlia's in play. Like I'd rather just want to respond with whatever I want next turn. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe I'll find Scuba Net let loose.
That'd be crazy for sure. Is this pre-gaming? Yeah, I want to start doing. I want to start pre-gaming GLC League night. Ben Iron in online tournaments with no bans in GLC right now, so that's how we're pre-gaming today.
I'm gonna drop TM Blindside because I don't feel like I need it in this matchup. And I'm going to scoop up and let loose.
Holy. That card is so problematic, bro.
Yeah. My hand wasn't the best after that, so I'm like, yeah, might as well set you back to 4, sure. That's fine. Pass.
Pokepad. Electivire. Jolting Charge.
Okay. Happy to see that.
Yeah. Kind of. Wow, really? Yep. Dang, that sucks. Okay. Yep, it's fine.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Draw. I will refinement away Wondrous Patch. I'll bench Natu.
Yep.
And see, like, Wobbuffet doesn't even matter here because
I have no abilities.
You have no abilities. You have 3 cards in hand.
That's right.
I'll pass.
Jolting Charge.
I'll draw. There we go. I'll refinement my Iron Boulder. Draw 2. I'm going to attach to Giratina. And I'm going to Guzma Uraiku.
Sure.
And I will Shadow Impact. I'll put 40 onto the Wobbuffet.
Okay. Take your prize. Speed Lightning to Electivire. Arvin. Okay. gotta be Suing Heavy Ball. Floatstone are fine. Yeah. Suing Heavy Ball. And I just gotta hope I draw something. Okay, we'll come up with Electivire and yeah, Electro Power and High Voltage Current.
Okay, for 80.
For 80, yeah.
I'll draw. Refinement away, Nest Ball. Play Evolution Incense. For Zatu.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the new Amazing Raikou for Psychic?
Oh, yeah. I'm stoked. That thing is crazy. I'm evolve to Gardevoir.
Sure.
And use Shining Arcana. I'll use Clairvoyant Sense. What do I want here? Arvin?
Mm-hmm.
I think I want... Earthen Vessel. Just that.
Mm-hmm.
Earthen Vessel away, Ultra Ball. For 2 Psychics. I'll attach for turn to Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
And Shadow Impact.
You're doing some spread damage for me.
Forgot that doesn't knock out. I assume everything knocks out these days. We'll put 40, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have, what, 50 left anyways?
Yeah.
So I'll put 40 there.
Pokegear. Juniper. Alrighty then.
Good.
Okay. So you have 120 on you?
Yep.
Okay. I hit. What could matter? And lightning here, Juniper.
I didn't even realize you're not playing the call signal. I didn't look closely enough at this list. All the other ones I think are playing call signal.
Oh, yeah.
Does that grab any color energy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Retreat into Tapu Koko. How many cards in hand?
8.
8. I'll retreat into Joltik.
Come on, just kill
and
me.
Pass. You're doing more damage to your board than I am. Yeah.
Oh, man. I want to use my other Pokemon.
No. Keeping you bench locked is like the best thing I've got going.
Yeah, that's facts. All right. Let's start with Shining Arcana. Level Ball.
Mm-hmm.
You used E-Power already?
Yeah, I did.
Clairvoyant Sense.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to Versus Seeker and Guzma. And I think I want to take out the Magneton. Because I'd rather not get a Raikou attack than a Electivire attack, I think. Yeah, that's fine. I'll Brainwave.
Okay. Draw. Buddy Poffin. Ultra Ball. Fail it. U-turn board. Lily's Determination for 8. I really gotta just find it here.
What, Silent Lab?
Yeah. I could have Goose Hollowed for it, but I wouldn't be like doing anything else for my board. I guess I could have Goose Hollowed for it, and I had Lusamine in hand.
I mean, what else do you need for your board?
I would like to recover things.
Sure, start attaching to some stuff.
Like, just recover guys. Like, I need to start recovering the Magneton and the Raikou.
Right.
You know, and I need to find those cards. Like, one Electivire attack's not winning this game. So, I kind of need to... Okay. I got 8. Okay. Professor's Letter. Trainer's Mail. I think it's kind of chalked, but we'll see. Not necessarily. Flying foot 40.
Okay. Drop. Shining Arcana. Pokegear.
Mm-hmm.
How many cards you got?
8.
See, I could Marnie, but my hand is also really good. I almost would prefer to just hold it and see what you do. I'll put Marnie into my hand.
Sure.
Oh, Mysterious Treasure, just a thin. I shuffled already. Brainwave.
Yep. Draw. Good. It's really tough. Greens. For those. Rescue Stretcher. Shuffle back in. Raikou. Tapu Koko. Magnemite.
Yep.
Quick Ball. Raikou. Attach return there. Bring up Electivire and high voltage current for 50 to everything. Knock out the Tina.
Yep. Drop. Now how many cards?
I've got 6.
Punch Monkey Dory.
Mm-hmm.
Shining Arcana. Energy Retrieval.
Mm-hmm.
We get 2 Psychic back. Attach for turn to Monkey Dory. Let's see, what are you going to target? You'll probably target Gardevoir, Sawtooth maybe, or Gardevoir Monkey. I need 3 prizes. I wish I had a bench space. I will Clairvoyant Sense. Let's see, who does... Clairvoyant Sense to Wobbuffet. Bump Silent Lab.
Sure.
And now I just don't want you to Lusamine. That would be rough. And then I could probably have it. So do I Marnie here or hold my huge hand? Oh, I could have won. Actually, I still can win, I think. Because I can use 10 damage times. You have 10 HP left. Okay, yeah. I'm going to win.
Really?
Yes, I'm going to move 30 to knock out the Joltik.
Okay.
Dang it, I don't have Psychic. Oh, I do have... Yeah, okay, so I'm going to use... Piecing it together, guys. Strange Timepiece to pick up my Xatu. Retreat to Natu.
Oh, yeah, this is Beast. Yeah.
And Raihan. And then for 1 energy.
Oh, that's Beast. All right.
Take 2 prizes.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I'll go second again. I had like a shot that game despite the fact that things were just going really bad. All those let looses were so bad. I just was sitting there staring at my hand. Yeah.
I love back-to-back let loose. Yep, fun times.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad for sure. Both hands you let loose me out of were quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I didn't have the win there, though, I was probably going to be in a rough spot if you attacked.
For sure.
Yeah, because you'd take out like Monkey and Gardevoir probably.
I could have potentially gone like Iono, Luxcape.
Yeah.
Knockout.
Yeah, like then I have no bench space for like
no
a
draw.
good attacker.
No. There was definitely a spot that I could have won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Despite how bad things were going. So that was close still. That was close.
Yeah, Natu's crazy. That's like I've barely played. This is actually I had my Psychic badge before like the Natu became more popular after the last 3K. So I think that's actually my first time ever using the
I was
Natu.
like, dude, Blindside is gone. How does he do it? Oh, yeah, it does damage.
Yeah.
It can actually just attack.
Yeah, I was happy to leave both, like, to Guzma around the Joltik on a turn, because I was like, I know that's an easy prize with Monkey later.
For sure. No.
And then I had earlier, it'd been a while, but I'd earlier thought, okay, the damage on Electivire is also good because Natu can KO
it. Right. Yes. For sure. No, it was bad. I decided I was going to try and do a standoff with you, and you hit your Guzma before I hit a draw supporter.
Right.
So that was just bad.
Yeah.
And it kind of set you up to have a fine run without the fear of Raikou, and then it just took me forever to find my Silent Lab.
Right.
It's fine. Game 2, we're going to try again. I can't get so unlucky twice, right?
So
let loose,
unlucky.
turn 1.
That wasn't luck. That was all skill.
Yeah, the let loose. It was. I can't get so unlucky twice, right?
The Xatu, I had healed it with Monkey Dory, so the Natu was out of range of dying after the Electivire.
Dang, dude. He thought about it.
I thought about it. I could have devolved, knocked myself out, and then had you taken 2 prizes at that point, or just 1?
1.
Okay. But then I would have been able to power up another attacker. So, I don't know. Jesse, why do I play the same play the strange timepiece? You just saw why.
You just saw why. Yeah, to be able to go from a Xatu to a not to. DTC wants queue building questions answered. Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Do you want first or second, though?
I'll go second. I still think it's correct to go second.
It's so rough going first. You never know.
You just never know, right? I could just be serving it up to you on a gold platter if I choose first. So
yeah, I donked somebody one time, not in this tournament, but Monkey Dory missed Dimension Valley. 60 damage. Yay! No. And Jesse, you were asking about the Gardevoir earlier as well. Like, part of the reason the deck plays Gardevoir over Gallade is because you want to build those big hands to do those combo plays with Natu.
Right.
Like, just searching a supporter is usually not enough when you need, like, the timepiece, like, the blind side, and, like, multiple energy attachments. So that's why the deck plays the Gardevoir. You just get such a big hand, like, so fast. And usually when you have that big of a hand, like, you have plenty of energy acceleration. You can, if you don't have the exact supporter you want that turn, it's usually pretty good.
Come on, deck. Give me a basic. Okay.
I will take 2 mulligans.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
And I'll draw for turn. I have a crazy good opening hand. I've got Mr. Mime already. Level Ball. Hopefully my Let Loose is not prized. It's not.
Well, goodbye, hand. It's been real.
Yeah, I'll grab Marshadow. Not gonna play it yet. Fog Crystal.
I should be choosing to go first. Maybe.
I want to get Giratina so I can Ultra Ball it away. Ultra Ball, Giratina, and Blindside. And I feel like I might want Natu now. Curly is just better, though, for drawing. So I'll grab Ralts. Put the Floatstone on Blacephalon. Marshadow.
Dang, my hand was kind of cracked. It was good. I know. If nothing else, this event is a good reminder why these cards are banned. I mean, like, literally, yeah.
Yeah, how toxic is that?
It's incredibly toxic, yeah. That's the one thing that I've, like, playing, it's like, it hasn't really been that fun. It's been kind of fun, like, a little, but, like, every time I've just encountered so many things, I'm like, that sucks, or that sucks, or this sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
The tournament's no stakes. There's no prizing. It's literally just to, like, see.
It's thought experiment. Yeah.
Yeah, they were so sure Duskull was going to take it. And none of them are 2-0.
No.
Unfortunately. It could definitely take it in a different turn of events. A couple cards different go their way, but not this time. I'm just wondering if I want to bring Gear. I definitely want to bring Giratina out because I want to start. I could attach to Blacephalon because I could like spawn camp the Joltik. Would be kind of funny. But I'll bring Giratina out. And pass.
Oh yeah, you're farmed this game.
Gave you the most broken hand.
I mean, like, yeah, it was better than the last one.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's over for my dude. Let me check a couple things. That's looking good to me. And yep, that's in there. That's in there. Okay, enough said. Blitzel, Floatstone, Lily Date.
Dang. I gave you VIP pass last time.
I know, but then
Buddy Poffin this time.
Yes, but the VIP pass and nothing. Yeah. All right, we go to 8. Only tough thing is that I could not have played my Vessel there. So I could whiff an energy off of 8. That would be quite sad.
That would be crazy.
That'd be crazy. I have...
And he had the Floatstone too. I was like, surely he's not got...
Moving the Raikou is the hardest part of the opening. He's the worst opener.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I was happy to see that. I was like, I don't need to...
That and Electabuzz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we got 8 coming. Letter. And we'll go get a lightning and a metal. We'll go battle compressor. Get rid of battle VIP pass. Canary. That's it. Go here. And, yep, tilting charge.
I'll draw. Oh boy. Yeah, this might be a quick one. Collect.
Oh, collect.
Collect.
Oh, collect. Okay.
It be like that.
Draw.
Marshadow giveth and Marshadow taketh.
It's true what they say. We're gonna go. Battle compressor can do just one. It says up to, but it has to be at least one.
Yeah, I guess.
It's true. I'm looking at it right here.
Someone asking.
Yeah, someone's asking. Yeah. Muscle Band to Electabuzz. U-turn board to Blitzel. Metal Energy here. Pokepad. For Zebstrika.
Mm-hmm.
Sprint. Trainer's Mail.
No supporter yet, or yes?
I have not.
Okay.
Take. Take Quick Ball. And then bench this, retreat.
Discard.
Yep. And then I'll Thunder Punch. For
50.
60.
60.
30, 50. 10 more damage. It would be 60 on a head split. Sorry, I had to read. It's literally the base set one. Tails. All right, so I do 10 to myself and
50.
50 to you. Yes.
Got it. Well, that is very nice. I will Evo Incense.
Yeah.
For Curlia. I'm going to retreat before I evolve.
Mm-hmm.
Off to Curlia. Refinement Inkay. Interesting. Oh, this is interesting. I'll Field Blower, Floatstone, and the Muscle Band.
Sure.
Are you going to have the Silent Lab? Pass.
That is the question, isn't it? We'll attach here. Quick ball away grass energy. Go get Tapu Koko. Sprint away money. Evolution Incense. I think. Yeah. And attach return. Let's go. Yeah, high voltage current 50.
Draw. Love being rewarded. Earthen Vessel. Off to Zatu. Clairvoyant Sense.
Mm-hmm.
Refinement away to Psychic Energy. Mr. Garden needs any energy. Yep.
Yep.
Mr. Garden there. Wondrous Patch to Giratina.
Mm-hmm.
Mystery Garden away a Dark to draw 4 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Mysterious Treasure. For Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll play Lilies.
Okay.
Just need 1 more energy or U-turn board to switch this Marshadow. Luckily, Electivire already has 10 damage on it this time.
That is nice, isn't it?
Draw 8 with Lily.
Yep.
Shining Arcana. I've not done that yet. Heavy ball. Okay, fail that. And actually found the scuba bit, so even better.
Cool.
Shadow Impacts.
Okay. You gotta do 40.
Yep. Gardevoir's already in range of Raikou, so that's obviously the target probably, so I'll put 40 on Gardevoir.
Okay. Draw. Cards in hand.
10.
10. Alright. Night Stretcher. For Electabuzz. Luxcape here. Versus Seeker. For Iono and play it.
Okay.
Go here. Field Blower, both of those.
A little annoying.
Attach an energy to Electabuzz. And Sprint. Super Rod. Electivire, Lightning. Back into the deck. I'll Overvolt Discharge, take a rise. And I will Electric Ball for 100.
Okay. Deck's so small, still no Silent Lab.
I know. That was a very unfortunate whiff, but it's fine. My deck is very tiny.
Shining Arcana. Clairvoyant Sense to Blacephalon.
Mm-hmm.
Attach counter energy to Blacephalon.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what recovery you've got down. If you're going to be able to power up the... You've got Raihan still. Barney.
Okay.
A bunch of the Monkey Dory.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow Impact.
Yeah.
Put it on Monkey Dory.
Okay. Draw. Evolve here. Rescue Stretcher. Yeah. Okay. Rescue Stretcher. Or the Vessel. Fail it. Silent Lab. Sprint. That is unlucky.
What you looking for?
Just wanted a
Raihan or something.
Raihan, yeah. Or Gear. They're both down there, but that's fine. We'll attach this here. And we're going to amazing shot those. That's such a waste.
Oh, okay, God, we're right. Yep. Promote Blucephalon. Draw. Bench the Mimikyu. I think I want to shuffle the deck here. So I'll play Pokegear. Take Iono.
Yeah.
I already used Field Blower, I'm just realizing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that should be fine. We'll see. Clairvoyant Sense to Mimikyu.
Mm-hmm.
Energy Retrieval. For a Dark. And a Psychic. I just need to basically attack twice. And I don't think you can take 4. Can I win with Xatu here? Monkey. Blindside's down, so I don't think so. But I can use Giratina if I bump the Silent Lab. Teammates.
Yeah, if you want Silent Lab, I scoop.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Yeah. No, my Hex is priced, and my Lucime's down.
All right.
And I have 3 cards left in deck.
So, all right.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. GG's. It's time for League anyway, so I definitely got myself very low on resources that game because I aggressively sprinted away things to try and like catch you slipping off the let loose, and it didn't pay off at all. I was not able to find my Silent Lab, and you just had a couple turns to get established there. So
if I'm able to evolve, it just like snowballs so fast.
Yeah, it's bad. Well, that's the thing, is that bench barrier is just still a terrible thing to try and deal with, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got Silent Lab and you've got Hex.
And the threat of
that's it.
Yeah,
right?
The threat of Mimic You also.
The
it's like you're trying
you.
to like Raikou at just the right time.
Yeah, it's not great.
I have like every piece to deal with.
Psychic's just broken.
Yeah, it is broken.
It's so broken. It's just so broken.
But like so is Raikou against every other deck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it feels
That's
so
the
good.
Thing is like, yeah, you could unban Amazing Raikou and Lightning would still lose to Psychic most games, but it would gatekeep, like it would be it'd be extremely toxic to play against.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
And everything else. So I told Natalie to make sure that you are signed up for GLC League. So.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I picked up my phone a minute ago for. Just to send a message down. I was like, please don't start without me.
All right, I'll drop the Fire Escape, and we will be right back with GLC League. Ben moving on to 3-0 in the Async tournament. Myself dropping to 2-1. Sad. 3 Psychic decks in a row. I finally lost one. That sucks. All right, we'll be right back after this. Thanks for being here.
Yep.
Yo, what is up? Welcome. Thank you for the patience. We are back. Ready for Gym Leader Challenge League Night here at Full Grip Games. Now that I've got these cameras set up for my tabletop gameplay, with Jesse, I'm wanting to do more gaming, more gaming. Time to get more gaming. I've got the camera set up. I've got them set up in a way that's like, I don't need to mess with them every single day anymore, every single week. So it'd be fun to get people up here in the studio playing, fun Gym Leader Challenge, like best of threes and stuff before a league. So sometimes if we have a round that like ends early, I'll pop down and talk to some of the locals about doing that, because that's something that I would really like to do, is get different folks from GLC League up here maybe a couple hours before GLC League starts, play a best of three of a matchup, talk about it, and then get into Gym Leader Challenge League Night. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Give me an opportunity to play as well, so I don't feel like such a freaking bum just up here watching all the time. Does no bands feel kind of like expanded? No, still, it just feels like degenerate Gym Leader Challenge. It feels like Gym Leader Challenge with like extremely unfair cards in it. So, yeah, no problem. Logan Davis, happy to do it. Is Raikou coming back? Absolutely not. And neither is Marshadow. No ban cards are coming back. They're staying. Yeah, Ben and I just concluded our match. Yeah, Psychic's still hard to beat. I mean, the bench barrier decks are tough to beat. Psychic is tough to beat with bench barrier. I mean, when your whole strategy is trying to like hit things on the bench, and you have like one card in your deck that allows you to do that. 2 cards. Game 2, I prized Hex. That was sad. Game 1, let loose. Crazy. But it's cool. It's cool. I was happy to just be able to try and see what like Amazing Raikou would feel like in Gym Leader Challenge, and the card is very strong, obviously, and would be incredibly unfun for like most decks to play against, unless you happen to have bench barrier. And there are 3 types in GLC that have bench barrier. You've got Psychic, you've got Water, and you've got Grass. That's it, right? That's it. Dang, that's crazy. Yo, thanks, Logan Davis. I really appreciate that. Logan Davis says, this tournament shows how good of a job I did with banning cards. It's a great curation of the format. I really appreciate that. It really does kind of show you how off the rails things can get, right? If you don't like prune out the problematic cards. For sure. Yeah, game 2, he dead drew off and I was sprinting away like high value card. I had this really ugly sprint where like I could have Iono'd Ben up to like 6 and saved a bunch of cards, but he was like draw passing. So I was like, I gotta go, right? And it didn't pay off for me, and he like drew out of it the following turn. So that was just bad. So like I guess you could just say like, well, just play my game plan, right? Just play my game plan. And like I probably should just Iono there. Shouldn't try to like cheat. It was too many high value cards that I had to sprint away to not give him a fresh hand of 6. But giving your opponent a fresh hand of 6 when they're dead drawing just feels so bad. But they are just a top deck away from drawing anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Raikou getting unbanned, but it's a purple card now. I mean, yeah. Listen, I can't control the cards that these guys are printing. 5 energy, though. I mean, 5 energy, no Dimension Valley assist in order to get that going. It's like not to is probably just better. So the But the fact that Psychic has that option, like you could build for that, is kind of insane. There's this new Deoxys that got revealed. Does 120. It's literally amazing, Ragu. 120, 120, but you have to have 5 Psychic. You have to have 5 energy attached to it. So it could just be like, I mean, it could be 3 Psychic. The cost is 3 Psychic energy. Could be 3 Psychic, and then like, you could have theoretically 2 Psychic and then Raihan a counter energy, and then that's it, right? Because they don't have to be basic energy. All right, round number 1. Getting started here, folks. Let's go. Fighting has Machoke. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It's a stage 1. 5-rounder tonight. 18 players. Let's go. I'm in the process of making big updates to the stream overlay, big updates to the production of my League Nights, all that. It's all a work in progress. I'm not done yet, so appreciate the patience as I'm getting those things looking right. Ben did make a new overlay for me. It's pretty cool. I don't have that done yet, so we got Vincent Aretano on the left playing Psychic. And we got Tony Seiya on the right playing Dwagons. Excuse me. They're calling Dylan's Dragon deck the Dwagons. Because he had the Dwixty before, is what they were calling his Psychic deck. And now he is playing the Dwagons. I think it's a spin-off of the Dwixty. Get it? All right. Here we go. Round number 1. Need to reset the timer to not be League Cup mode. So it needs to be just 40 minutes. Last tournament I did was the League Cup. All right. Lost game, gamers. Bring in the face cams. Oh, yeah. Bring in the overlay. Let's go, baby. Setup looking crispy, not gonna lie. We got 18 players in the house tonight. And Tony's deck is the Dragon deck, and it plays some new cards, which are very cool. It's got the new Rayquaza from Ascended Heroes. It's got the new Dragonair as well. And it has got a Dragonite, a very special Dragonite that I need to add to the overlay. I haven't quite gotten to that yet, because I've been busy with a lot of other stuff. But here we are. Looks like Tony is going first. I'll pull up that Rayquaza. It's the new Rayquaza from Ascended Heroes right here, with the Breakthrough Assault attack for a lightning and a colorless. Does 20 plus 90 more if it moved from the bench to the active spot. That's a nice, solid, low-maintenance attack. This artwork on this Rayquaza is one of the best Rayquaza artworks that there are, honestly. And I'm not saying that as like hyperbole. Like, if you actually go through and look at all the different Rayquaza illustrations, most of them are horrible. Like, and that's no insult to the artist. Like, these are just, Rayquaza's just a goofy dude. Lipstick-looking dragon, you know? It's a dragon with lipstick on. Yeah, he's a goofy-looking dude for sure. Most of the Rayquazas look bad. This one looks amazing. This is an incredible Rayquaza. But go back. Do yourself a favor. Go ahead, look back. Look back at all the silly-looking Rayquazas that they've printed. Man, there are some crazy-looking ones, that's for sure. Like the craziest-looking ones. Yeah, this one is one of the most beautiful. That's for sure. It's amazing. Ray does have some good arts. It also has some of the worst. Go ahead, look them up. Go look them up. Don't just take my word for it. Go look them up. There is not an equal amount of good-looking ones. No. There are less than 5 good-looking Rayquaza cards ever printed. That's just facts. Less than 5. Most of them are terrible CG looking cards. Yeah, most of them are super goofy, dude. Now, the regular art from Celestial Storm actually is pretty dope. God, there are some truly hideous Rayquaza. Truly hideous. All right, maybe I was a little harsh with less than 5, but there certainly aren't more than 7. All right, Vincent opens with the Frillish, and is going to be able to item lock, as Frillish has got the Oceanic Gloom attack. 20 damage. Item lock. Item lock is very good against most Dragon decks, as they are usually very item heavy. But Vincent doesn't have a whole lot. I mean, just kind of Iono, Energy on a bench, Necrozma. I think that is the Horror Psychic Energy, and Oceanic Gloom. We'll see where Tony is able to go from here. Does have that Tatsugiri in the active spot that he can use to fish out a supporter card. Get it? Fish out. Fish out a supporter, because he's kind of like a fish. With the attract customers. And it looks like Tony is searching out the Dratini with the Stormy Mountains. And, of course, that Dratini evolves into the new Dragonair from Ascended Heroes. The Dragonair is quite good. It's got the Evolutionary Guidance ability. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon has an energy attached to it, you can use the ability, search your deck for an evolution Pokemon, reveal it, put it into your hand. Can help get your deck moving, get your boys into play. Love that. And then, this Dragonair has been evolving into... Lately has been evolving into Dragonite. The one from 151. With the Jet Cruise ability, which makes it so that your Pokemon have no retreat cost. Given the Dragon deck, free retreat costs pretty good. Tony has to just play Arven and pass. Not great. As we know from standard format, Arven, not good when you are item locked. Actively quite a terrible supporter. All it does is go and get an item and a tool card, and when you can't play the item, I mean, it's just a supporter that says go get a tool. Not ideal for sure. Oh, before I forget, I want to give a big thank you to all the subs over on Twitch as well. Huge thank you to Stexon for that sub in the 72 months, Lance for the sub in the 80 months, iPod Shark with the Prime sub in the 16 months, Dead Punk with the Prime sub, Pedrix Kev for the sub in the 19 months, Jesse Parker with the 200 bits. Yo, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Yo, big shouts to all the folks out there supporting the content. It really makes a huge difference. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Looks like Vincent's got a judge, so both players are going to have their hands set to 4. And Tony does pull the Guzma and Hala off of that. Guzma and Hala will allow him to go get double Dragon Energy. Double Dragon Energy will enable that Raging Bolt attack. And we could see a Dragon Headbutt coming in hot. However, the thing you do have to worry about is if you're Tourney and you go Guzma and Hala, get the Double Dragon Energy, and you Dragon Headbutt the Frillish, then you're just going to get returned by that Necrozma. The Necrozma on the bench is looking kind of scary. It's got a Horror Psychic and a Psychic on it, so it's just 1 energy drop away from Special Laser for 160, which would be pretty bad. So we'll see what Tourney does. It actually could be cool to... I mean, the Frillish is fat, right? That is one of the things about it. It's got a retreat cost of 3, so it's kind of tough to move. Tourney could do something where he goes Guzma and Hala, gets the Double Dragon Energy, and then actually doesn't take a knockout, but instead starts using Thunderburst Storm to poke things. You could use Thunderburst Storm to like swing 90 over to the Necrozma and go for a 2-hit KO. And if Vincent doesn't have a way to like move that Necrozma into the active spot and get an extra energy onto it this turn, then you do kind of like effectively chase the Necrozma. You could also do a play where you like retreat the Tatsugiri and just take this knockout with the Rayquaza. I mean, the Rayquaza's here. It's kind of what it does. But again, you're kind of putting yourself in this position where you just are inviting that Necrozma up to take out your attacker. Like, yes, you are taking the first prize card, but you're not making a fair trade. And that's something that you need to kind of ask yourself all the time when you're playing the Pokemon TCG. It's not always just a prize race. Sometimes you have to like play off the board state. And so right now, Tourney has to ask himself, like, okay, is trading, Frillish for a fully powered Raging Bolt when I have no other energy in a relevant spot on my bench, is that a fair trade? Is trading Frillish for a fully powered Rayquaza, is that a fair trade? Right? And the answer is no, right? Like, because Necrozma is going to end up on top, and then you potentially give Necrozma an opportunity to go 2 for 1. Now, the only thing that Tourney... If Tourney does decide to just go ham and take this knockout, the only thing kind of saving him is that he's got... And he is going to do that. But he's got Raihan in hand. I still don't like this play. As it... like Vincent doesn't have anything going on. Literally nothing going on in Vincent's hand. I think that it would have been a better play for Tourney to try sniping something on the bench. Tourney does have Raihan and just top decked the... I think may have top decked the Druddigon. So... could make that play happen. I think there's just the fighting in the discard pile. And the thing is that you don't really have... You don't really have the damage buff you need to knock out the Necrozma with the Rayquaza. So I do think it was just a huge misplay of Tourney sacking the 3 energy Raging Bolt last turn to take out the Frillish. Even if you decide you want to knock out the Frillish, the correct play would have been to do it with Rayquaza and then have Necrozma come up and KO the Rayquaza, and then you Raihan. Like maybe you could Raihan to the Raging Bolt then and take that knockout that way. I don't know what the retreat cost of that Dratini is. I know energy in the discard pile is a little bit of like a... I think that Dratini might have a retreat cost of 2. Yeah, so you can't retreat that energy off. Actually, no, that's a retreat cost of 1. So he could have retreated that energy. He actually could have done... He could have made that play. Could have gone Rayquaza, the Frillish, Necrozma comes up, right? Then you can promote Dratini and retreat it so that you can Raihan to Raging Bolt and then take that knockout. And then you're in a position where you are the one trading favorably. But right here, it's looking like Tony's going to like awkwardly pass. Which kind of just like lets that Necrozma go 2 for 1. And I think there were certainly routes that Tony could have taken to not let this Necrozma go 2 for 1. 100%. And here he's just sacking the Rayquaza. Like, this did not need to happen. All of the tools needed to let Tony be the one snowballing were available to him. And now Vincent, I think, has got Pokegear too. And all this stuff, if you knock out this Necrozma this turn, you can't Wonder Patch, right, to the Iron Boulder because it's in the active spot. Well, Raihan, okay. But then it might not have been possible for Tony to match hand sizes. It's tough, right? I do think that Tony did do a good job of kind of rebounding his board, even though he did kind of mess up the momentum there. Vincent doesn't have a very stable board, kind of just has 2 attackers powered up with nothing else going on. And Tony is threatening 2 very monstrous attackers coming right up. I mean, first of all, we've got Garchomp looming, right? With the Sonic Slip ability, and it is certainly possible that Tony could just go Dragon Blade game, right? Yeah, Dragon Blade game would be... That'd be tough. I mean, Vincent's got Raihan in hand. We know this, but no Psychic Energy in the discard pile, so didn't play it last turn, or like couldn't play it. Well, also there's no there might be Psychic, but there's no knockout last turn, so couldn't play it last turn. But this Garchomp, I mean, Tony take that turn off, did give Vincent a window to get back into this game, but Tony definitely made the most out of that turn off by building up the Dragonair, building up the Gabite. Both Dragonair and Gabite have abilities that search out evolution Pokemon or search out Dragon Pokemon. And now we see Tony, setting up that Dreepy. We'll have Recon Directive going. And Sonic Slip activated. Dragon Blade will take the KO. Sonic Slip makes it so Garchomp cannot be damaged by attacks this turn. I mean, that is devastating for Vincent. As this game gets tied up, Cynthia and Caitlin, this is a very risky play because if Vincent doesn't find a backup Pokemon off the Cynthia and Caitlin, it is wraps. Absolutely has to have a backup Pokemon. I think we found Trubbish. It's parallel force Anthony to discard a Pokemon. You have to bench the Trubbish or you lose. But Sonic Slip, I'm going to prevent that attack from doing anything. And now Tony just gets to sweep with this Garchomp. And we see how powerful that is. I mean, Sonic Slip is one of the most insane abilities in Gym Leader Challenge. And I like this new direction for Dragon-type decks, being able to focus on evolutions. You can only imagine how crazy things could get if Pokemon decides to print a single prize Dragon-type Dragapult, because Recon Directive is a very good ability. You've got Gabite with a very good ability. Dragonair with, I would say, a serviceable ability. Yeah, the Dragonair is not insane, but it's good. It's fine. And Vincent's got Professor Juniper, discard the hand, draw 7. Hoping for a miracle off those 7 cards. Does find a lot of Pokemon Search, which has been something he has not been able to see thus far. Fog Crystal, go get a basic Psychic Pokemon. This is also the Garbage Collection, Trubbish, so could see something to the effect of, like, you know, put a supporter card back into my hand from the, or not back into the hand, back on top of the deck with Garbage Collection. Vincent getting Mewtwo off of Fog Crystal. I think also has Buddy Buddy Poffin in hand, so may want to just go play that as well. You probably want to get Natu and Inkay if you're playing those. Nest Ball. Inkay's already in hand. All right, yeah, Nest Ball. And there is Zacian. Those are 2 great endgame attackers for the Psychic deck. Mewtwo, Limit Break, does 180 damage if the opponent has 3 or less prize cards remaining. Zacian does 140 damage if the opponent has 3 or less prize cards remaining. And Vincent just has to pass. No Garbage Collection. No Buddy Buddy Poffin played. So maybe there's no Natu available. Yeah, Natu is in the discard pile. That's why it didn't get played. I see. No energy drop there. Feels really bad. The Inkay not going down is rough, but maybe the Malamar is not available to Vincent. I mean, I see it's in the discard pile. And Guzma. Gonna put Tatsugiri into the active spots. Attract customers. Can dig for another supporter. Tony finds Cynthia and Caitlin. And here we go. Another attack with Garchomp. 160 damage. Just taking out the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is kind of the one thing really threatening Vincent's, or threatening Anthony's Pokemon. And Vincent does have teammates, but it does feel like too little too late at this point. The Zacian only does 140 damage. So doesn't even clear this Garchomp. Garchomp's got 160 hit points, so it doesn't get there. Would need a muscle band in order to hit it. Yeah, it's looking really rough. Counter Energy could activate, but Vincent also promoted the Trubbish, so would need a way to move that out of the active spot. It's certainly it's crazy. I mean, there is like it's possible to win, right? It is possible because Anthony, when you're asking yourself about these comeback plays, right? You're like, okay, how many attackers do I need to get through? 2, right? Okay, there's only 2. So which Pokemon can actually one-hit KO both of them? It is Mewtwo. That's why Tony gusted it up and knocked it out. Mewtwo does 180 damage. Dragonite has 180 hit points. Garchomp has 160. So Mewtwo is the guy. We see Vincent kind of identifying that, I think, and is going for Night Stretcher off of the teammates. So needs that. And then you're like, okay, well, how do I power up the Mewtwo? My board sucks, right? Yep, well, the deck might play Counter Energy. So Counter Energy is a possibility. And Dimension Valley. That could power it up in one turn with Counter Energy, Dimension Valley. I mean, yeah, it's a nasty 2-card combo, but at this point, you're like asking yourself, all right, what's the Hail Mary play? What do I got? If you could Iono Anthony, get Mewtwo powered up with a luxurious cape attached to it, then you could win the game. So I think Vincent almost needs to, and Garbodor probably has to be a piece of that, right? So it's almost too much to ask, but there is a combination of cards that Vincent could draw that would make that play possible. There is a possibility. Now, Vincent decided to go Necrozma. I don't know why. Necrozma doesn't actually do anything. It could potentially clear the Garchomp, but Mewtwo would be much better. I think almost assuredly, in order to pull off a comeback win, you would need an Iono, some sort of hand disruptor in the equation. And maybe you could garbage collection for a piece if you needed to stack something on top of your deck. We do see, Vincent has not been utilizing the garbage collection. That could be something that he does to give himself more of a chance here. But you gotta continue playing. You gotta continue playing good ball even when you're drawing poorly. You have to, because with hand disruption cards, Iono and things like that, there's always a possibility to make those comebacks. It looks like Vincent has Arven, so yeah, can go get Luxurious Cape. We see Tony has got Guzma and Escape Rope in hand, so none of that matters. As Vincent does have a Pokemon on the bench, Tony will be able to just drag up into the active and take a knockout on. And then Tony will take the win in round number 1. Guzma for game with Dragonite. Vincent unable to mount a comeback with his Psychic Garbodor deck. Anthony Saya going to emerge victorious in round number 1 of our Gym Leader Challenge League Nights. Let's pull up morsemakes.com. Take a look at the badge board so far if you're interested in following along with the goings-ons at Gym Leader Challenge League Night at Full Grip Games. You could check out morsemakes.com. That is Ben Morse, the fellow I just played a little best of 3 with before the stream started. He also co-hosts the Gym Leader Chat Lounge podcast, which you can find on the Morse Makes YouTube channel. Tony, who we just saw on stream, is part of the podcast as well, and John Patterson. It looks like Tony has been flaking on the chat lounge lately, dude. Dang, where's Tony? Dude, back-to-back weeks, no Tony. Crazy. But yeah, great little podcast they do if you're interested in Gym Leader Challenge.
definitely make sure to scope that out. And then moresmakes.com. I see Alex Carpenter, the 2024 and 2025 Gym Leader Challenge badge champion, is now in a huge lead and routes to his 3rd straight year as badge champion. Nobody in Akron, Ohio can stop this man. Nobody. Ben Moore sitting with 2. We got Hunter, just earned his 3rd to pull up into a tie for 2nd place with John Patterson. John Patterson and Hunter right now kind of forming the chase pack, each with 3 badges of their own. Turbo Blaze Plopel is Alex Carpenter Team Turbo Blaze. Yeah, another win for fighting. Alex Carpenter got a win with the colorless deck. That was big. Milo Pump won 3 weeks in a row. Chase won with Garbodor. And we just saw Dragon. I mean, people have been Dragon curious these last couple weeks with Ascended Heroes. So maybe we'll see Dragon grab another dub. That'd be sweet. All right, folks. I'm gonna go downstairs, talk to the league guys real quick, see if anybody wants to sign up to stream with me before GLC next week, so that I could start getting somebody in every week to do a best of 3 with me before before stream starts. That's going to be something I'm going to be trying to do like every week now. So I'm going to go downstairs, talk to the folks about that real quick before round number 2 starts. We got 5 rounds tonight, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break. Whoopsies. Forgot about that. So the plan was originally to go downstairs and talk to the folks about who would come up next week to play games. But instead, I got a coffee from the Green Dragon Inn because it's one of those nights. Gonna need a latte. And gotta say, thank you, Alex, over at the Green Dragon Inn. You did an incredible job. This is so tasty. If you've never been to the Green Dragon Inn before, you're really missing out. It is a full-service board game bar and cafe owned by Full Grip Games, and it is right behind my studio. Or I guess my studio is right behind the Green Dragon Inn, which is a dream come true. I have a bar. I have a board game bar and cafe attached to my my studio. It is the dream. It is pretty amazing. So, if you've never visited, you should absolutely do that. Do they have food? Of course they have food, Lee. In fact, they have food, they have coffee, they have beer, they have cocktails, they have everything. But they are working on getting a brand new kitchen rebuild, which is going to be taking place in the next year or so, which will expand their food offerings considerably. I see Hey Tony over there on YouTube thinking of coming to the Ninja Spinner GLC 3K. What is there to do in beautiful Akron? Got a picture to the girlfriend. Oh, there are many wonderful, lovely things to do. You could take your girlfriend to the Green Dragon Inn. There's an art museum right across the street. It's called Chaos Rising. Nice art museum right across the street. Lots of stuff to do in downtown Akron. It'll be, by the time that tournament run comes around, it'll be beautiful here. There's lots of parks as well. Lots of fun stuff to do. And if you're looking for an excuse to make a trip out to Full Grip Games, it's never been a better time to plan a trip. We've got the Full Grip Games $6,000 cash perfect order double header coming up the end of March 28th and 29th. So definitely make sure to scope that out. Mark your calendars. March 28th and 29th. I'll be streaming all weekend as we celebrate the release of Perfect Order. It'll be the first major cash event for our post-rotation standard format. First major cash event in the United States for that post-rotation format for the standard $3,000 cash Perfect Order tournament happening on March 28th. And then, of course, a Gym Leader Challenge 3K on Sunday, featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order. Gonna be a good one. Come on down to Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. Play some Pokemon cards, get some good food and drink at the Green Dragon Inn. Honestly, after the tournaments, Luigi's is always the spot. Luigi's is always the spot post-tournament. That place is open till like 2 a.m. Legendary Akron, Ohio Italian restaurant right there. Right down the street from Full Grip Games. All right, round number 2 coming up now. Excuse me if I'm a little light on commentary this evening, folks. I do feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit. So, I'm not going to be overdoing myself. That's one of the reasons I got the latte. Felt like having something hot would be tasty. And man, yeah, it is. It is glorious. J Bell over on Twitch went for the Astral Radiance 5K. That's sick. That was back when our tournaments took place in a literal dump. I mean, we had like a warehouse dump. I mean, now we've got this big, glorious tournament hall. But yeah, shout out to all the real ones who came to our first couple. Yeah, it was kind of crazy up there for sure. We made it happen, though. We did make it happen. And now, years later, we've got the beautiful tournament hall to host our tournaments in, which is just the dream come true. And I've got a beautiful stage to produce my tournaments from. I mean, which is also just the dream come true. I mean, it has come a long way, for sure. But I still have updates that I'm looking to make. We're not done yet. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Hunter Horak. Okay, Hunter 1-0. One of the players with 3 badges, tied for second place. Going to be playing against Isaac Hyman. Lightning versus Colorless. Holy smokes, this is sick. All right, cool. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking get it. All right, we're off. Feels good to see Lightning back. You can always trust Hunter to be playing Lightning. My buddy Alex Holtz just sent me pictures of he just got new tattoos, or a new tattoo. And it's just Ohio. It's the state outline of Ohio with, it's got to be Akron, Cincinnati, Columbus, and Findlay. Got to be the 4 cities that are marked on the map. It's freaking beast mode. Yeah. Alex is moving to Texas, actually, which we're all kind of sad about because Alex is one of my best friends, and he's moving to Texas. We're like happy for him, obviously, because he's got a fancy new job. He's gonna be laying pipe for Marathon. Laying a pipeline. Yeah. So we make fun of him for that because obviously you have to be a very smart engineer to help build a pipeline, which he is. But he's also helping to build a pipeline, so he's smart enough to know how damaging it is to our environment. So We harass him constantly. Though we're proud of him for having a nice job, we also harass him, as all good friends should. Harass their friends. But he's leaving us. It's a nice job promotion for him. It's going to be, I think, a couple of years that he's down there in Texas working on it. But I got to say, watching him get the tattoo of Ohio on his leg, you know that's where his heart is. He'll be back. They always come back. They always come back, folks. Ohio calls. Listen, I was not born and raised here. I was won over by Ohio somehow. It's just chill. It's chill here, for sure. It's so much more chill in Ohio than it is on the East Coast. So much more chill. I think that was one of the things that really appealed to me. Yeah, it's a vibe. It also is Pokemon Mecca, like literally, yes. Ohio is huge for Pokemon, and that was like all of my Pokemon friends lived in Ohio, so I was like, all right, let's go. Like, what the heck else am I doing with my life? Is rent cheap? That was one of the things that sold me on living in Ohio, is that the rent was cheap. Yes. In 2000, I moved here in 2014. Yeah, I moved here in 2014, and I was working 2 jobs in Baltimore and could not afford to live in an apartment with 2 jobs. I couldn't afford to pay my bills and live and pay rent. So I was still living with my parents, even though I was working 2 jobs. Even though but previously I had lived on my own in like Erie, Pennsylvania, because Pennsylvania is another cool state. Yeah, I like Pennsylvania. I was living in Erie, Pennsylvania for a little while, and I could afford to live on my own there, but I could not afford to live on my own in Baltimore, which is like where I grew up, outside Baltimore. Yo, what's up? Trust your pilot. Thank you for that raid of 48. Appreciate it. But when I moved here in 2014, I got a job instantly. It was not hard to find a job. And I was able to get a 1-bedroom apartment for $500 a month. So I was in. I was like, holy cow, 1-bedroom apartment, $500. That's crazy. And yeah, dude, I was just like bumming it for a while. Just like chilling in my 1-bedroom apartment. I had a girlfriend at the time, played Pokemon, worked my job. That was life. Did that for a number of years until the Pokemon content thing started going. My wife Natalie and I bought a house in 2020. We got super blessed with the house. The house was only $150,000 in 2020 when we bought it, which was like a great deal. It's like modest house. It's like 1,700 square feet or something. Three bedrooms, but it's in a beautiful location. We love it. It's like tucked back in the woods. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that I do just like appreciate about Ohio. It's just a very affordable place to live. I don't have to spend every penny that I have just like going towards existing. And then obviously Full Grip was born in Ohio, right? So in a way, I view the state as like kind of the land of opportunity for me, because Full Grip and all the people that help make Full Grip, they're all in Ohio. And there's, this state kind of helped spawn something like this, where you have all these creative driven people, with a passion, can like make their dreams come true, can make something happen, because it's a place where things are more affordable. I think like the owner of Full Grip bought this building. The building that houses Full Grip Games and the Green Dragon Inn and our candy store and our board game store and the we have like there's an Indian restaurant that rents from us that's here in this building too, and there's a furniture business that also is a tenant in this building and rents from us. And the building in downtown Akron, the building costs $500,000. the whole freaking building, dude, in downtown Akron. Like, it was beast. I mean, we bought it at a super good time for sure. And Jameson, who owns Full Grip, has made a lot of really good investments and decisions over the years to help us get to where we are right now. He's kind of the visionary behind everything. I'm not good with numbers. That ain't my deal for sure. Jameson, though, he's locked in at that stuff. Anyways, we got ourselves an interesting game going on here. Akron, Ohio. Come to Akron. Yeah. Come to Akron. Play Pokemon. We got Isaac has got like a really solid board setup, and Hunter has not been able to do squat yet. I mean, really, Hunter is kind of just like spinning his wheels, not doing too much. I mean, the game is far from over. I mean, yes, Isaac has a good board state, but all Hunter has to do is like announce a couple of attacks with Electivire, and this thing is... Oh, yeah, dude, the parks, as someone who is a competitive runner, the park system in Akron is one of the other things that really sold me. I mean, there's so many beautiful places to explore and run. The Metro Park system is incredible here. I'm just like absolutely amazing. There's so much space and nature, and yeah, it's beautiful. But one of the things, like, I do like the East Coast though. So that is one of the things that I like about Northeast Ohio is that I could pop over to the East Coast very easily. You know, I can make it over to New York City in 6 hours. I could make it down to Baltimore in 6 hours. I could make it up to Toronto in less than 5. Make it to Buffalo in a few hours. Like, I mean, there's so many different cool places you can go. Or you could go west if you're really feeling it, you know. You got a head start on going west. Want to go to Indiana. Indianapolis? Indianapolis kind of a beast city for sure. I don't hate Indianapolis. That place is kind of beast mode. Want to go to Michigan? You can go to Michigan, a couple hours away. A little 3-hour drive to Michigan. Yeah, there's a lot of cool places. You want to go to Chicago? Nice little 6-hour drive to Chicago. All right, let's see what Hunter's got. Verseeker, research, Palpad, check a couple things back in. Now, Hunter's got a wish list here, right? This Dodrio in the active is weak to lightning. So if you attack with Electivire here, you are knocking it out. Isaac's only taken 1 prize. I mean, Hunter's still in a good spot. He's a very good spot. He does need to actually set up and start doing stuff, though. Like right now, Hunter doesn't have a lot to show for his work. I do like Pennsylvania, too. I would live in Pennsylvania. I like Pennsylvania. I went to college in Pennsylvania. I lived there for a number of years. Not southern Pennsylvania, though. Sorry. Sorry, Philly. Not you. I like Pennsylvania. Not you. Not not Philly. Northwestern Pennsylvania I like. I like Pittsburgh. I like Erie. That neck of the woods, Pennsylvania, I'm into. Because it's kind of it's got a similar vibe to Ohio. That's I think what I like about it. All right, and we do have an Electivire Dynamotor attached for turn. And here we go. Oh, yeah. When I see Dalton over on YouTube saying, yeah, in Europe, people travel international all the time. Right, because it's just, I forgot to put face cams up. God. Frick. There we go. Mobby. But yeah, dude, I mean, it takes like dang near 5 hours to drive across Ohio. I mean, that's just one state. It's one state. I mean, the closest country I can get to is by far Canada. I mean, it takes a few hours. I can get to Canada in less than 4 hours. It's like a 3.5 hour drive. And consequently, when I was like first getting started, I mean, I drive up. That's one of the reasons I went to Toronto regionals. It's one of my closest regionals. That's like my local regional. Toronto, Pittsburgh. My closest regionals are Toronto and Pittsburgh for sure. But then I will always go to like Indy. You know, those other kind of like Midwest regionals. I'll go to those. That's kind of going to be my new normal, I think, as I navigate parenthood and all that. You know, I'm not going to be doing those sicko, world's grind years where I'm flying out to every regional, but I'll go to the closest ones that I can. All the ones that are within 6 hours drive, I'll probably go to. And I'm really looking forward to getting started post rotation with my new Pokemon grind. I know the locals have been questioning whether or not I will actually go to locals. I am. Absolutely. Don't you doubt me. I was going through some stuff. Digging out old city championship playmats that I won and stuff. Oh yeah, got me feeling a type of way. Got me hungry. All right, here comes Hunter. with Morpeko. When in a bind, you can simply send up Morpeko and go for the Torment. Is that what it is? Torment? Makes it so that your opponent's active cannot use one of their attacks next turn. It is Torment, yes. And Hunter needs to figure out how to clean up the rest of this board. I mean, you could see that one Electivire did critical damage. Isaac's board is looking very heavily damaged. One more attack with Electivire would pretty much seal it. Yo, Dak Attack, you like the tag team podcast? My intro on the tag team podcast, one of the funniest intros you've ever listened to. Yo, I'm glad you like that. Thanks. Definitely make sure to check out this week's episode of the tag team podcast if you haven't already. It's one of my favorite episodes we've ever done. I've decided I'm done holding back for sure. Ooh, it looks like Isaac's going to go get Squovitz, which is another low HP Pokemon. And then Crispin as the supporter for turn. Going to allow Isaac to get 2 attachments. Could retreat, go in with Kangaskhan. I'm thinking, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Kangaskhan? And it looks like it is, yes. 2 energy attachments to Kangaskhan off of the Crispin. And then I imagine Isaac will retreat into that Kangaskhan. And here he comes. Kangaskhan can use Hammer In for 100 damage, enough to knock out Morpeko. And Hunter going to use Stormy Mountains, go get the Raikou out of the deck. Did I say Raikou? Sorry. Regieleki. Raikou is bad. No Raikou, sorry. Got Raikou on the brain, guys. Yeah, Regieleki off the Stormy Mountains. And does have teammates. So can go get whatever 2 cards he wants out of the deck. Counter Energy looking like one of them. And Zebstrika. And with Counter Energy and Dynamotor, Regieleki is looking primed to take a 3-prize turn, right? I mean, look at this. It's on board. The 3-prize turn is on board. All Hunter has to do is figure out one more prize card. You got Dynamotor to Regieleki, Counter Energy to Regieleki. Retreat. Does he want to sprint? Looks like no. But does go. Oh, and not actually going to take the 3-prize turn. That's smart. Instead, taking a 2-prize turn, which does give you more options. If you're getting Iono Delo, just gives you an extra card. At this point, Hunter could win with a flying flip. That's one of the reasons that I really like this play. Because now you have both Hops, Cramorant, and Squovit within 20 damage of... being KO'd. So yeah, Isaac now in a really tough position with this heavily damaged board. Hunter just needs to flying flip. Already has the Tapu Koko on the bench with the lightning energy attached to it. Isaac's got Raihan. Can accelerate an extra energy onto Snorlax. That feels bad for sure. The Snorlax, when this thing attacks, it does like 80 damage to itself. And the last thing you want to be doing is damaging yourself. I think Isaac has the thumping Snorlax in his hand. Would have liked to see him use Raihan to accelerate onto that Snorlax instead. And here goes Hops Snorlax. Going to be doing some critical damage to itself with Dynamic Press. Unfair stamp, but Hunter already has Zebstrika evolved up into play, so does have that board stability. Yeah, I think I would have absolutely preferred Isaac to be performing this attack with the bench Snorlax that he just put down. He also has Fighting Fury Belt in hand. You could put Fighting Fury Belt on your benched Cramorant to prevent the double prize for game. Right, so I think there just a couple of misfires there from Isaac, things I would have liked to see gone a little bit differently. First of all, you want to be attacking with a clean Snorlax. Second of all, you want the Fighting Fury Belt to be going on the benched Cramorant so you don't lose to a flying flip. Did I say reset stamp? What is it? I said unfair stamp. Whoops. It's because I'm locking into standard, folks. Reset stamp. Yeah, you certainly want to put that Fighting Fury Belt on the bench Cramorant, because as it is right now, one flying flip. All Hunter needs is an energy, and he wins. Oh. Well, doesn't he just win with the Dynamotor? Isn't it guaranteed? Am I tripping here? What's going on? Dynamotor? Flying flip? What are we doing? Am I missing something? What am I missing? It's a 3-prize turn. Skadoosh. Right? Cramorant's only got 110 hit points, right? Correct. Yep. Bang, bang, bang. And there we go. Hunter wins. Did prize the Raihan, which makes some of those plays with Electivire and the Regieleki a little bit more difficult to pull off. Am I excited for tomorrow? I am very excited for tomorrow, yes. I'm going to be going to New York City tomorrow to participate in an eBay Live Pokemon Day celebration. So very thrilled about that. Also, just Pokemon Day. There should be some pretty sweet announcements. 30th anniversary. The 30th, tomorrow is the 30th anniversary of the Pokemon franchise. What are our hopes, chatters? What are our dreams? Lee, you got to play standard. I'll tell any standard player. I'll tell any standard player you got to play Gym Leader Challenge. But I also tell all my Gym Leader Challenge players you got to freaking play standard. Everyone. I'll tell everyone. I'm not just like a GLC only type of guy, and I'm not a standard only type of guy. You got to play all the formats. It's more fun that way. It's way more fun that way. The Pokemon TCG is so much better when you appreciate all the formats. It's so much better. Also, if you want to be a goated Pokemon player, you got to win in all the formats. That's something that I give Alex Carpenter a hard time about that. You know, Alex Carpenter is just a GLC Andy right now. Ben Morse has like won standard league cups and top 8'd one of our standard 3Ks, you know? And is also goated at GLC. You gotta do both. Jesse Parker, top 4 worlds in standard, second place one of our GLC 3Ks. That's just like, to me, that makes you goated. Good at multiple formats. Can you play retro? Can you play standard? That's what I used to love about expanded format. It's just like being able to show your versatility as, Grant Manley is the full grip games GOAT for sure. Grant Manley doing the double and winning the standard and GLC release weekend event in the same weekend. Absolutely legendary run for sure. Legendary run. And that's how you know he's a goated player. You know, Azul used to show up to our GLC events, and he would play in GLC as well, and he was good because he's a goated player. He was good in both standard and GLC, and expanded. Back when expanded was a format, like people who wouldn't play expanded, like bro, expanded was so sick. Back when they were hosting regionals and expanded, you got to play expanded. Azul used to be sponsored by Full Grip Games, yes. And Azul used to come out to our release weekend tournaments. Yeah, so Azul used to make the trip out for our release weekend tournaments. Yeah, it was hype. Grant won was it the Fusion Strike one or it wasn't that Riley won the Fusion Strike one, I think. The standard one. Riley Hulbert with Arceus Duraludon. It was Astral Radiance that Grant won both, yes. Yeah. Oh, Riley won Brilliant Stars. Okay, my bad. Yeah, was it Brilliant? It was Brilliant Stars. Yeah. All right, Riley won Brilliant Stars. It was because Arceus. Yeah, Arceus. Yeah. With Arceus Duraludon. Yes, it was Brilliant Stars. Yeah. Because Arceus had just come out. Yeah. Yeah, that was sick. God, dude. Honestly, building up the kind of legacy with all these release weekend tournaments that we've done here at the shop, and having all of those VODs available on Tricky Gym, it's so sick, honestly. I love, like, some days, like, well, you know, we've just, like, pulled up one of our old GLC, like, 1Ks or 3Ks or whatever, and just, like, watched it. It's crazy. Watching how much the format has grown over the course of the last, dang near 5 years. It's crazy. It's crazy how much it's grown in 5 years. Gen 10 announcements. You guys want Gen 10? Shout out to Grant for... Yeah, Grant definitely helped formulate the ban list. 100% he did. Yeah, Grant. Well, in order to make a ban list, you kind of need like a vicious cook to come in and just show you why card combinations are broken, right? you need like the craziest cook to come in and do that. And that's like exactly what Grant did. It was so beast. All right, welcome to the stream, chat. Welcome. Yeah, what are our Pokemon Day hopes? I cleaned my desktop. Are you guys proud of me? I freaking cleaned it, all right? Look at that. I freed up 500 gigs of space this week by just deleting crap. I mean, when you work with video, that's not really that much space. But I did. I freed up 500 gigs. Easy peasy. This isn't clean. So much clutter. Dude, you're rage baiting. You're trolling, dude. What are you talking about? Look how clean it is. It's looking crispy right now. So crispy, dude. Yeah, that's a crispy looking desktop right there. Everything's exactly where it belongs. Line those up? Why? You ever looked outside? You ever looked at nature? Trees don't all go in a line, okay? Rocks don't all go in a line. Nature's one of the most beautiful things that there is. Okay? Your concept that everything should be perfectly ordered is a construct. Get better wallpaper. When you're doing creative work, plain wallpaper is really nice. I had the freaking, I had the moving wallpapers and stuff, but like when you actually are doing creative work, having a really plain wallpaper is kind of really nice, actually. Yo, what's up, Dragonite over on YouTube? Glad you're liking those. Thank you. Let's pull up. What do we got on the Poke Beach? Ampharos. Synchronized Pulse. What if he's good? Whoa. Whoa, he is good. That's crazy. The default Tahoe is perfect. Is that the water with the rock? I think I just updated my thing to Tahoe. Is that the latest update? Anyways, I shouldn't show off too much of this. Yeah, Tahoe. It's kind of mid, dude. I just changed it off of that. The rock with the water, it's peaceful for sure, but you know, I wanted something more plain. This thing's kind of crazy. All right, obviously, in lightning decks, you've already got Flaffy, right? Flaffy's got the Dynamotor ability, so that's good. 2 energy attack, it's extremely low maintenance, and it could do 240 damage if you match hand size. That's crazy. It does 140 otherwise. Yeah, this is like the hardest hitting Pokemon that Lightning has in its entire card pool. Did I do the math wrong? Yeah, all right, 220. It's 220. Listen, stay in school, kids. Stay in school. 220. Well, obviously, this card is terrible if you're talking about standard. We're here on GLC League Night, Logan. Have some respect. Have some respect. It's GLC League Night. This is the best hard-hitting Pokemon in Lightning. For sure. Like, this Ampharos is easily the best one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not saying that this like automatically goes in every single Lightning deck or whatever, but the fact that Lightning has a card like this now is crazy. Because in the entire expanded card pool for Lightning, there just isn't anything really like this. It was 160 hit points. Sorry, I'll move my freaking noggin out of the way. In the entire expanded card pool. I mean, really, you're like looking at all the different Ampharos, because Lightning decks are already, a lot of Lightning decks are already playing Electric and Flappy, right? So you're always kind of like looking at Ampharos and Electric because you already run the stage ones, right? But it's crazy. Lightning is one of those decks where it's like the stage ones are better than all the stage twos. Literally. Most Ampharos be like, mind if I just be a bulk card? Most Ampharos are just not very good. I mean, this one, sure, this attack does 220 damage for 4. Like, nobody's getting 4 energy on that. It's just not realistic. This one, your opponent reveals their hand if you find an edge like that. You're not actually putting this card in your deck to, like, whiff a Searchlight Tail. You're never actually doing that. This, unironically, was the best Ampharos before. Unseen Flash, Lost Zone 2 Lightning, Split Bomb. Yeah, this Ampharos is actually kind of cool. There is a reality where you put that card in your deck. All right? Like if you're building your deck a type of way. And that's pretty much all the Ampharos. And then you got Electros. Right? All the Electros lately have been kind of sucky. Sure, Buzz Flip can do an average of 200 damage for 4 energy. Nobody is putting 4 energy on these things. That's so much energy. Switching one of your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. Yeah, 60 damage to the new one. Like, you're not evolving into a stage 2 Pokemon to do that. This was legitimately the best Electros, 160 for 2. But there really was no point to run it. And it's got a retreat cost of 3 and discards all the energy from itself. But this was probably like the best one. And then you also had like the Electric Swamp one, which is like kind of troll. If this Pokemon's in your hand, you have 4 lightning energy cards in play, put it onto your bench, move the lightning. All to do 130 is just so... It's butt, dude. Yeah, this thing is butt. 4 energy for 130, I'd rather do anything else. Like, literally. Zekrom from Black and White base set did 130 for 3. And you're telling me this stage 2 doing 130 for 4 is good? Like, please stop. So, yeah, the Ampharos is easily the best. Dang, this thing's kind of crazy looking. I don't think I've ever really, like, looked at that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so that's big. These are from Ninja Spinner, huh? Ninja Spinner value pack will include 40 packs. A card display frame. Promo booster pack. Caldea. Yo, look at that Ampharos. Dang, he's looking kind of intimidating, you know? He stanced. Yeah, that Ampharos is stanced. That Ampharos is stanced up, guys. I didn't realize I'm looking all the way over here. I should put my face cam here. That way. I got my camera all the way over there today. I still got to figure out the logistics of that. The thing is, I want to keep these tabletop cameras set up for when I'm playing tabletop. I don't want to freaking move them because moving cameras takes time and is annoying. That's like one of the biggest downfalls for my setup right now is that I only have 5 cameras, I guess. But I could get my DSLR back in the mix. For the longest time, I did use my DSLR as my face cam, and then I stopped because I actually don't know if it plays nice with my new switcher. I could get my DSLR back in the mix, though. That could be a 6th camera, and I could have it over here where I usually have my face cam. And then maybe. Only 5 cameras? I know. Well, the thing is that you got to keep... I guess there's 6 because I have the PTZ camera is a 6. So actually there are 6 cameras. But the PTZ camera cannot move. That thing is installed there. That is not ever moving. So it doesn't really count as a camera, though it's a camera for sure. But there are cameras. I basically want to be able to I want to be able to set stuff up and then not have to I mean, the dream is to have the studio be plug and play, right? Like I show up to work and I don't have to set up cameras every day because they are where they need to go. They are already where they need to be. I don't need to reset them up, right? You see how much time that saves? Like I gotta have so much more time to do stuff. If I don't have to set up cameras every day, I have so much more time to do other things. Yeah, this camera is the pan zoom tilt PZT camera. Yeah, that camera's freaking installed down there though. That thing's never moving. All right, we got a couple of legends up here on stream for round 3. Tony Saya on the left. I didn't actually read the Caldeo yet. But I would like to set up, like right now I've got it set up so that the pan zoom tilt camera is the face cam. So you see how I can move it like this. I mean, because it's just cropped. It's just this shot cropped, right? It's just that shot cropped. But ideally, I would like to have 2 additional cameras down there actually getting those shots. But I don't have all the cameras to do that. I only got 6 cameras. I don't have enough cameras. All right, here we go. Dragon versus Psychic. Let's go. This switcher that I have could handle 16 inputs. That's what I'm saying. I'm only using 6 right now. I could be using a lot more. I could be using a lot more cameras. The choke point is the cost. The cost of them is a real bummer, actually. Yeah. But I got enough to get the job done for now. Apparently Hunter hit another colorless with his lightning deck. So, looks like Hunter may be on his way to 3-0 if that goes. Listen, I'm working on getting 2 more cameras down there. But it would require me occasionally moving. It would require me moving cameras from upstairs to downstairs every week. That's the problem. And I do have quick release. I have quick release, mounts or whatever. So it's not actually that laborious to move the cameras. You just have to 100%. Tony should be playing the Ascension Gibble. 100%. Yo, you go turn 1 Ascension here. No way it's getting knocked out. 100%. I'm dying on that hill. Ascension Gibble is correct. Yes. See, Kryn says you're washed and want to vibe. You're a GLC only gamer when you're not playing Magic, but you play Magic, so you do have multiple games under your belt. So, you know, that's dope. I wish I was better at Magic. I do. I can draft Magic. I know Magic enough to draft badly. Like I could draft it. I could play a draft. You know, but I don't get to spend enough time. And honestly, the biggest holdup for me with Magic is just that Arena is just so expensive. So I cannot justify it. I would spin games on Arena drafting all the time if it wouldn't cost me a couple $100 a month to do so. Jesse says, bro, I'm so lazy. I bought a second Switch 2 dock for $70 for the downstairs room so I could just dock my Switch and I'm playing with friends. You see what I'm saying, Jesse? You see what I'm saying? That is in defense of... See, but look how convenient that is. That's so convenient. That's a great $70 purchase right there. Yo, Tony with the enhanced hammer spice. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say it. That should be the Ascension Gibble. Imagine if Tony went Ascension enhanced hammer. You literally are farming this game if you do that. I'm telling you, if you don't see it, like, how do you not see that? If you go turn 1 Ascension into Gibble, they don't knock it out. Ascension into Gabite, they don't knock it out. You just win. You're like, cool. I'm on literally turn 2 Garchomp, Invincible. I'm going to just smoke the rest of this game. Now, Ben is playing the Garbodor version of Psychic. Honestly, I had a little stint where I was playing Arena. I was drafting on Arena, and I really enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed myself very much. I was having a lot of fun. I wasn't very good, but I was having lots of fun. But it just is too expensive. It's extremely predatory. It's extremely expensive. And ultimately, like, when you're looking at your monthly budget, like, I just can't justify that. I can't justify a little side video game that costs a couple $100 a month. I just, like, cannot justify that. And that's why I'm not doing Pocket either. I won't play Pocket because I can't justify it. It's like, if I'm looking at my budget, I'm like, $100 a month to Pocket. I can't justify that. And I have no interest in just, like, you know, being a free-to-play player who just, like, kind of hopes that I get the competitive cards out of packs. I dropped Pocket completely. Yes, I haven't played Pocket since in about a year. Yeah. I haven't opened the application in probably a year. It's just, it's too expensive, you know? You know, with raising a kid and doing the childcare thing, I mean, just, you know, budget's tighter than it used to be. Ah, you could trade now? That's cool. You can trade for the things you need. Well, you didn't used to really be able to trade for the things that you needed. Ah, you can trade new sets now. Okay. So Pocket's become a lot more forgiving with the trade feature. Well, I'm very happy to hear that. For sure. I kind of decided with with me being a dad now and everything, like I just need to kind of focus. I need to lock in on the things that I want to do, right? I got to lock in. So for me, I still desire to be very good at the Pokemon trading card game, which means that I'm going to have to take all that extra time and energy that I have. I'm going to focus it in on this instead of just spreading myself thinner and thinner, in the years ahead. So that's kind of where I'm at. I still like playing little, video games for fun, but you only have so much time for video games. So like for me, I'd rather play, like I got to play Donkey Kong Bonanza over the course of the last 6 months. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I'd rather play like a major title like that when they come out. Now I'm just playing a little Balatro now. Having fun with that. Is my son going to play Pokemon like me? If he wants to. I don't know if he wants to. It's going to be entirely up to him. If he ends up liking Pokemon cards and wants to play, lucky for him, he's pretty much in the perfect family to make that happen. Yeah. But I am not going to push Pokemon cards on him at all because, I want to see what he's passionate about. And I want to, I want to encourage whatever his passion is, whatever it may be. So I am very excited to see what, his passions are. Does that YouTube chat not show every message? I see every message. Of course I do. I just can't respond to every message or else, can't respond to absolutely everything that I see. But I try to be inclusive. We're also watching a tournament, so I'm trying to say somewhat connected to that. But sometimes I do like to just yap with the Pokemon cards in the background. I'm going to be honest. Sometimes I like to lock in on casting. Sometimes I'm like, it's been a long day. Just trying to chit-chat. Jesse says, just force your passion on... Just force your passion on him. Couldn't see it. Oh, yeah, the Raging Bolt should have 40 on it, right? Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Should the Raging Bolt have 40 damage on it instead of 30 because of the Fighting Fury belt? There we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to kind of seeing what my kid is into. I mean, I was super into Pokemon when I was 10, but then I got out of Pokemon when I was in like I would say from like 7th grade to like 10th grade. I was kind of off off Pokemon. Still like Pokemon. Like I still liked Pokemon. I just wasn't like actively like playing all the new games. When I was asking for Christmas presents, I wasn't asking for like a Game Boy Advance to play the newest Pokemon, Fire Red, Leaf Green. I just kind of went without them those years. And I instead was into like skateboarding and stuff like that. So yeah, that was kind of like what I was into during those years. Skateboarding, just skateboarding. But then I bought myself a Nintendo DS and Pokemon Pearl version when I graduated high school and went away to college. I mean, like I always still loved it, and I also got really back into Pokemon cards when I was about 16. Because I actually had money and I could go to the store and buy Pokemon cards, which was like a novel. I never in my life had I been in a position where I could go to the store and buy Pokemon cards, right? But when I was like 16, I had money. I was working, I had like summer jobs and stuff. I was mowing lawns. I was landscaping. And my neighbor owned a landscaping business, so I would like hustle for him on for cash under the table, mulching, sod, all that. And my buddy and I used to just go buy packs of cards at like 7-Eleven. Dump all our money on it. It was fun. So I got super into like collecting again, but then I got back into the video games when I went away to college. Because like we would be on buses a lot because I was an athlete, so that was like pre-smartphone, so we needed something on the bus to do. And I would grind. Like I would try to hatch like a perfect Sneasel. I was like I had like looked up how to breed and stuff, and I was doing all that. And I made it my mission to hatch a perfect competitive Weavile. And I bred multiple. I bred many. Yo, that's what's up. Danny over on YouTube says, hard to find GLC in the UK unless at a big event or Pokemon Day side events, but happy to say our little game shop is running its first GLC tournament tomorrow in Leeds. Yo, congratulations. That's exciting. I'm really stoked to hear that. Good stuff. Yeah, Corinne over on YouTube says, I have to drive 45 minutes to league nights for GLC. Yeah, I mean, a lot of our GLC league goers here drive the better part of an hour to get here for GLC league night. And but I will say there are like 3 or 4 stores in Northeast Ohio that run GLC leagues. So like a lot of our GLC locals can actually get out to like 2 to 3 GLC league nights a week if they want to. And I know Alex Carpenter is one of those grinders that does. Yeah, Ben Peacock not looking like he's in a great spot here. It does have the Lux Cape on the Garbodor, so no abilities. Did just take a knockout with Necrozma, first prize of the game, but Tony's only got 3 prizes left. Oh yeah, getting Ice Punch on Weavile was so hard when I was in grade school. Yeah, dude. That's the kind of thing that I had like taught myself how to do, and and that kept me busy. That was fun. I actually got like a lot of my my friends in college. I got them into like kind of competitive video game stuff. Except we did like Smogon rules. We didn't do VGC. We did like Smogon stuff. And we would like get our DSs together in battle. CJ over on Twitch says, I'm running our league's first GLC event Saturday for Pokemon Day. Yo, that's awesome. In Columbus. That's beast. Well, thank you, CJ, for helping to grow the Gym Leader Challenge community. Ooh, Field Blower knockout on that Necrozma. Nasty. Yikes. Yeah, Ben is in trouble. Yeah, it is Mahover. And yeah, Ben's going to scoop it up after that. Rough go of it. Tourney with the Dwagons deck. Oh no. Still figuring out the production side of that. I'll get that looking, smoother in the weeks ahead. I got to figure out how to automate some of it. The tough thing is that I don't know how to automating actions on the switcher and getting them to time up with actions on the Stream Deck. The switcher and the Steam Deck do not communicate. I mean, the switcher is like its own computer, and the Stream Deck is attached to my computer. Yeah, I don't really think that you can automate things between the two. That's like not really a thing. So, yeah, I got to figure out how to do that. But we'll figure it out. Tourney 3-0 with the Dragons. Incredible. Any leaks on my co-caster for the 3K? Gonna be Cole. Cole Stellato. Gonna be my my co-caster for the 3K. Cole does a great job, so I'm excited to have him back. Also, just give him more opportunities to continue to grow as a co-caster as well. Because he's young. He's a young buck. So, yeah, Cole's going to be casting for both events, yes. Yeah, Cole is just a boy. So, excited that he's going to get another opportunity to cast a big event. And it's going to be a lot of fun. And Riley said that he is looking to try and make the trip back to Akron for the whatever the Ninja Spinner set is. All right, Caldeo, penetrate. 20 damage. 20 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Reflect energy. Nah, Chaos Rising. There you go. Kryn, that sounds dope. Go out to a Full Grip Games 3K and then go to Cedar Point. Cedar Point is sick. You also got Kalahari out here. Any y'all ever been to Kalahari? Dude, Kalahari kind of goes crazy. It's just like giant indoor water park. And it's so it's so Midwest. Like this is like the Midwestern dream here, right? Kalahari water park. They have these bars that you could just swim up to the bar, and you get these like giant novelty drinks. Like right there in the water is dope. Yeah, the hot tub bar. Yeah. And it goes outside. Yep. So like even when it's cold, it goes outside, but the water's warm, right? So you can it's dope for sure. Yeah, so shouts to Kalahari. Kalahari is dope. I've also been to whatever the one in Erie is. I've been there as well. Splash Lagoon. Yeah, that place was dope too. Kalahari's better, but Splash Lagoon is still pretty dope. Kennywood. Yeah, actually, I took our son to Kennywood. Natalie and I took our son to Kennywood this past fall. It was his first time in an amusement park. Oh my god, it was so cute. We took him on the freaking log flume, or not the log flume, the log ride or whatever. The log ride that's been there for like 100 years. Yeah, we took him on it. You know, he was only like 13, 14 months old or whatever. All right, anything else going on Poke Beach? So what are we thinking? We're thinking that they're going to announce Gen 10. What are our hopes and aspirations for Gen 10? Oh, did you guys see this thing? I deleted Twitter off my phone again, and all social media. I'm off all social media again on my phone. I'll allow myself to experience this mind poison on the desktop, but on the phone, I'm sparing myself on the phone. All right, dude, but they need to make the games look like this, bro. Dude, imagine. Imagine if the Pokemon games looked like this, dude. Imagine. This is what Pokemon should look like. For real. Imagine, dude. Imagine if Pokemon looked like this. Oh, yeah, social media. I mean, it's a total cesspool out there. It's just absolutely horrendous. You'd settle for voice acting? I would say that Pokemon doesn't need voice acting if they go back to games being pixelated. But with games being 3D, you do need voice acting. Who else up imagining it? I'm imagining it. I am imagining it. Dude, this is what a freaking Blastoise looks like right here. This is what a Charizard looks like. That looks so good. This is what a freaking Onix looks like. That looks so good, dude. I'm tired of the argument that kids don't like games that are styled like this. That's just simply not true. You ever looked at freaking Minecraft? Ugly as sin. I'm tired of that old beat down argument that all the kids need to have a... No, they don't. They literally don't. Kids just want a good game. That's all anybody wants. It's just a good freaking game. Was this like Dragon Quest? I've never seen Dragon Quest. I see. Yeah, something like that would actually look good, you know. Yeah, that would be sick. Games are so much worse off with all anyone caring for the graphics. Well, that's it. It's like when you focus on the graphics, you lose a bit of it. Like the game should just be fun to play. And then whatever the graphics should be whatever best fits the model of your game. Whatever makes it so that your game is the most fun to play. And Pokemon is an RPG. So it doesn't need the 3D models. It doesn't. It looks so much better without it. No, I've seen Octopath Traveler, yeah, for sure. art direction is everything. I agree with that. I've been playing lately. Last couple days, I've been playing the Donkey Kong Country 1. Donkey Kong Country, the first one for Super Nintendo, released in 1994, is a beautiful game. The music, amazing. The visuals, amazing. The gameplay, amazing. All of it, absolutely impeccable. And it's like, why do people feel like to just make a beautiful game again? Just make a good, beautiful game again. Just do that. Just make a good game. Like, what's stopping you from just making good games? Stop making bad games, Stop making bad movies, too. Stop making bad games. Stop making bad movies. Stop buying I have stopped buying the games. I have. I 100% have. I have stopped buying the games. That is what... So now when, Gen 10 comes out, I'll be like, okay, whatever. I'll wait till it comes out on the cards. But I'm a huge Pokemon fan. It's just the new Pokemon games don't really inspire like they used to, Jester just went back and watched Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. Insane movie right there. Insane movie. Well, I think we as Pokemon fans just need to put pressure. You need to actually put pressure on Game Freak to put out a good quality game. Also, I don't know who at Game Freak is deciding that the games need to be this bland art direction that they are now. But yeah. I don't know. I haven't been inspired by a Pokemon game in a long time. I remember in Diamond and Pearl being so... I remember playing Diamond and Pearl and walking through the snow sections, and I was like, this is so sick. This looks great. It feels great. It looks great. I haven't had that feeling in a Pokemon game in a long time. Yeah, just haven't, The online play, the online play has been cool, but you could do online play with good art direction. And the problem is I feel like with everything going towards AI, just art direction is going to get even more dull and even more bland and even less inspired. So everything sucks when you're an adult. No, but things are actually getting worse though. No, things are getting worse. Things are getting worse. They are. Movies are getting worse. Now, that's not true. I have lots of fun as an adult all the time. That's not true. But I do think that money and power are kind of corrupt, right? So it's you kind of get... It's kind of the inherent problem with success is that when you get there, you become less good at the stuff that got you there. Right? So it's like you see that with Disney, right? You see that with lots of franchises. You lose your hunger, you lose that scrappiness, right? So, and that's why you see so many of the indie games are inspired, right? But then so many of the corporate games are not. And it's because the indie developers have that drive and passion, right? But the corporate projects do not, right? So it's an inherent problem. You know, the indie developers are doing it for the love of the game. You know, the corporations are doing it to try and improve the bottom line. Yeah, RuneScape is living proof. They made the graphics good. Community made them go back. That literally, yes. It's like, what if I asked you, would Stardew Valley be a better game with 3D graphics? Like, no. Right? Would Celeste be a better game with 3D graphics? No. Is Pokemon a better game with 3D graphics? No. Freaking no. No, it's not. Like, it just isn't, dude. It isn't. I wish I could go back. You know, would Minecraft be better with like hyper realistic graphics? No. You know, freaking no, dude. It just wouldn't. You know, would Balatro be better? Would Balatro be better with virtual reality 3D graphics? No. Freaking no. No, it wouldn't. It's not to say that corporations can't succeed. It's not to say that. Because there are, I would say, like, Zelda is one of the few, like, successful and inspired teams. But they are doing something special over there. They really are. The Zelda team at Nintendo, they're doing something special over there. They hunker down and they take as long as they need to take. And apparently, they just get the pass to do so. Consider this. The Zelda team has multiple times almost missed the console release date. Like, console window. Multiple times. They have almost missed the freaking console, right? It's like they're developing a game for a console, and it's like, hey, you're going to need to dual launch for the next console because, like, hey, guys, you know, the next one's coming out, and your game's still not out yet. They did that, obviously, with the GameCube and the Wii launch of Twilight Princess, and they did that with the Wii U Switch launch of Breath of the Wild. And I think one of the things that's really special about that team is that they seem to be just kind of given creative freedom to bring their visions to reality. And Nintendo kind of understands that and just gives them. And it's like, and when you give artists that kind of freedom, right, they're going to make better work. But when you tell an artist that they have to rush, you're going to see it, right? Or when you tell an artist like, well, you know, budget ain't going to allow for that, you know, then sometimes that can also negatively. Now, there is certainly something to be said for finding creative solutions within your restraints. Yes. And But time isn't usually a constraint that time is not a constraint that begets creative solutions. That is not one, right? That is certainly not one. When you have to rush, it just gets bad. And we see that time and time again, right? Open Roller Coaster Tycoon is the best coaster game on the market. Correct, right? Hyrule Warriors, that is a different that's like a different sect of games. That is not, it's not the same developers. It's a spin-off game. Yeah, so don't lump Hyrule Warriors in with that. It's not, a spin-off, and it's not the same team. But yeah, I mean, success just kind of like gets you to this point where where things, at a certain point, things become more about the numbers and the corporation than about developing games, right? And that's kind of what turns everything to crap eventually. That's why things do, and that's what you see. You see the death of art, right? You see the death of art, you see the death of creativity, and you see corporations just trying to make the safe play over and over again to make their bottom line look better, right? But, and that's what, if you ever, find yourself able to like look up the story surrounding the creation of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I mean, like that is such like a special kind of movie, because it kind of came out at this time and in this way that it just couldn't ever be done again, right? You had this like young, scrappy director able to secure an enormous budget for a project that he was extremely passionate about, right? And like you don't get that anymore, really. Because it was too much risk. It's too much risk. Studios won't risk that kind of thing anymore. Yeah. But that being said, I mean, we fell in love with Pokemon when it was new, right? When it was new, and have kind of watched them go through everything. And now it's like, okay, well, I'm just kind of interested to see where they go next. I mean, they're kind of so big and so successful now that it almost like, I can't imagine that they actually care what any of the fans actually think, because they're just like, whatever, dude, dollar signs, let's freaking go. But I love Pokemon, so I'm gonna keep doing my thing. The cards continue to inspire, I will say that. So like, that's kind of the thing that's keeping me locked in. There are still good movies being made, 100%. It's kind of like you think about like music, right? There's like a golden age of rock music, right? Not to say that no rock music gets made anymore, but it's different now, right? It's different now. And I think that like other areas of culture are kind of going through that. I think video games are going through that right now. The golden age of video games is behind us. Not to say that there won't be great video games. I think that there will. But I do suspect that maybe the golden age has kind of like passed. Maybe we're getting old. No. Yes, we're getting old, but you can look at things critically, though. I mean, are you going to honestly say that it's happening with everything? Look at Star Wars, right? It's certainly a very valid phenomena. Yearly Pokemon 2.5D tweet posted? Yes, for sure. This one's a retweet. This is not my tweet. No, Corinne, I actually disagree with that. Gone are the days that one programmer can make the most popular game in the world from a computer at home. That's actually not true. Stardew Valley is pretty much made by one guy, right? Yeah. Balatro is made by like one guy, right? Yeah, Stardew Valley and Balatro, yeah, are literally like one guy projects. Yeah. Silk Song. Yeah, that's just simply not true. But I will say that the cards continue to feel inspired. They've continued to feel, to feel really, really strongly developed. So that's nice. The thing is that Pokemon is just so big, right, that you've got different teams, and you can like the work that one team is doing and not like the work that another team is doing within the freaking franchise, right? It's like, all right, I really like the work that Creatures is doing on the cards, but I really don't like the work that Game Freak is doing on the video games. And I really like the work that the Pokemon Company International is doing running their tournaments. It's like Pokemon is just so big that like you kind of have to have like the cards feel inspired, the mechanics or the art design. The design of them. Yeah. The cards, I would say the mechanics are not, the mechanics are fine right now, but I really feel for the game designers when it comes to mechanics because we're at this point in the Pokemon trading card game where you're trying to teach the masses how to play, right? Because the Pokemon trading card game has a very serious ability to grow in the next 25 years. So it's like you almost want it to be you want it to be like easy enough to pick up, but complex enough to keep people around. So like they're trying to... And also, I've talked about this at length. Like you're trying to, when you're designing a trading card game, right? It's like the ship of Theseus, whatever. It's like you need to keep the trading card game is the ship, and you keep changing parts of it while keeping it the same. And it's like at what point? Thank you, Ruben, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. At what point does it not become at what point is it a different game, right? At what point do you change the mechanics so much that it is no longer the game that you started with? Right. So it's I don't know. It's tough. I mean, we're kind of like living through like trading card games becoming 30, 40, 50 years old for the first time. I mean, we're like living through that right now. Like trading card games were literally invented in the 90s. Right? So that's what Cherubi's at. Is that inevitable with any TCG? Well, that's what we're literally figuring it out, right? And look at it, right? Like, you've got like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is almost too big and convoluted for new players to want to pick it up, right? Magic has decided that they are going to start selling their soul to every other franchise that wants to collaborate with them so that they could just keep cranking those dollar signs, right? So like Magic as a franchise has completely lost its identity. And Pokemon is growing. I mean, steadily right now, but competitive Pokemon is growing a lot more than it has. I've been playing this game since 2011, and Pokemon is growing at a rate that it has never grown at before. It is growing a lot. It's really exciting. It's an exciting time to be a competitive Pokemon fan. So, like, I almost can't knock... Like, Sword and Shield kind of oversimplified the Pokemon TCG to an extreme degree, I would say. But Scarlet and Violet has been a good step. And I think that you will find that standard players playing Scarlet and Violet right now are going to tell you that this current format that they're playing is one of the best they've ever played. So, like, from a design standpoint, you got to give the design team kudos for that. Most of the standard Andes right now are kind of in love with the game. And it's in a pretty decent spot, I'll say. It's decent. I don't think it's like the best format ever, but it's certainly a lot better than it was a couple of years ago. Yeah, it'd be really good if it didn't last literally forever. And that's the thing, is that what makes any trading card game fun is the change. It's got to keep changing. It's got to keep evolving, right? You got to keep being served up new problems to solve. That's what makes it fun. No format is perfect because the formats are constantly changing. They all have their flaws. But the change is what makes it fun, is that you keep getting served new problems to solve. So, yeah, I think our current standard format, it's good. It's good. It's fine. But I'm ready for something new for sure. I don't like this like extremely long, drawn out, stagnation that we've kind of gotten ourselves into. All right, we have Dark versus Fire for round number 4. Holy cow. These players are 2-1. We've got Aaron Check on the left with Darkness. And you've got Alex Carpenter on the right. Okay. Is this it? That's it. All right. Torchic Donk. Spiritomb. And it's game over. Well, barely got the overlay updated. All right, we're literally like 90 seconds into, so I'm getting a new table. That, or maybe they'll play a fun game. Are they gonna play a fun game? Looks like, yeah, play a fun game. Fun game, fun game, fun game. Oh yeah, let's go. All right. All right, folks, we got a fun game coming up. Aaron check with the donk. There we go. Am I playing GLC anymore? I can't play GLC League because I stream it every week. So very rarely, maybe like once or twice a year, do I get to actually play these days. Yeah. Which is incredibly sad. But also, you know, we get to create content. So I've been brewing though, and I think that I'm going to start hosting players up in my studio in the hours leading up to GLC League nights to play, you know, games with me as kind of like a pre-show, you know, like kind of your pre-game league, you know. So I'm kind of excited about that. So I think that'll be fun. Let somebody else cast. I do more than just cast up here. I also produce. Also, this is my job. So I would have to pay somebody. Probably have to pay them, you know, pretty good to do this. So it's like, okay, you know, every day you wake up, you ask yourself, like, okay, am I going to go to work and make money, or am I going to pay somebody to do my job for me and lose money, right? And it's just it's just not a good deal that you could do, right? It's not a very good deal. Can't do that very often. Gonna have a bad time. Gotta actually go to work, right? Now, obviously, my job's a little bit different. I'm a content creator. I pretty much have creative freedom to do whatever I want here. I mean, I could certainly not stream GLC League nights if I didn't want to. But, like, GLC is not available on the Pokemon trading card game live. So if I want to keep the format alive, I should probably stream our league nights. You know, it kind of helps breathe life into the format, helps promote it, you know. All right, Aaron's got a Hoopa. Fury Belt, knockout with the hoop. Nova Soloist over on YouTube. GLC is your favorite format. That's what's up. Glad you're liking it. Yeah, rip the slug, dude. Slug got bopped. Assault Gate for hundo. Yeah, I think it's good. It's good to, you know, produce the GLC League nights. I think it helps breathe a lot of life into the format since it's not playable on the online client anymore, and just gives it like a presence and an entry point for people to learn about the format. So, you know, and we have a really good following locally for Gym Leader Challenge. It's really fun. You know, with the yearly badge race too, there's like a good narrative to the season and a lot of different kind of rivalries to follow and all that. So there's a lot of really cool stuff about streaming our league nights for Gym Leader Challenge. And then also I stream, our standard League Cups and the 3Ks, right? Looks like, okay, so this is a crazy combo that Alex Carpenter's got going on here. This is the TM Turbo Energize Torchic combo. You basically just you put the TM Turbo Energize on the Torchic, and he can attack twice per his ancient trait. So that's how you do that. Why only 3? I think there's 4 energy on the benched Heatmore now. Yeah. It looks like it's going to be another Iono. So Alex trying to build up this Heatmore. The Heatmore has an attack does like 90 damage to the active and 180 to the bench. But it's got to have like 6 energy attached to it. It's kind of a lot. I appreciate that, Nova Soloist. Thank you. Exciting Flame on the Heatmore. 180 damage to a bench Pokemon. Who's leading the badge race? This man on the right here, Alex Carpenter's got 6 badges. You can actually find all the information at morsemakes.com. All of our league information is kept up to date by our bookkeeper, Ben Morse, glc.morsemakes.com. Yeah, and the reason he's playing Fire is because he's won with 6 other types. Fire was not his first choice, or his second, or his third, or his fourth, or his fifth, or his sixth, but Fire does appear to be his 7th choice. Oh, this is crazy. All right, this Dark deck does seem kind of spicy, too. Now, the thing about Hoopa is that once it kind of gets out there in the active spot, can't move, right? I mean, Hiding Darkness Energy is a really good card to have on Hoopa so that you can retreat it after situations like this. But we do see Aaron is kind of just stuck with this Hoopa in the active now. Unable to continue swinging because Assault Gate does nothing if Hoopa did not move from the bench to the active spot. So Aaron unable to continue putting pressure on. As Alex continues drawing with Rapidash. He's got Ultra Ball. Could get the Slug out, right? And then when you've got Rapidash and Magcargo set up, you've actually got a pretty fun little engine. That is the core of many Fire builds is that you've got Magcargo with a smooth over ability, which allows you to stack a card on top of your deck. And then you've got Rapidash, which allows you to just draw a card. Let's see what Aaron's got. Evolution Incense. We might see Lipard come into play. Or Crobat. curious to see which Crobat it is that Aaron is running. Also, the Marnie's Morpeko does more damage for the amount of darkness energy attached to it. Yes, and it is going to be Crobat. Holy smokes. And this Crobat is the Poison Fang Crobat. Not a Crobat that I was expecting. This was not my first or my second guess. It's got the Shadowy Envoy ability. Once during your turn, if you play Janine's Secret Art from your hand, you can draw it until you have 8. And then Poison Fang does 120, and they take 2, so 140 for 2. Free retreat. All right, and here's Scoop Up Net to move. And the Crobat's actually just going to take a knockout with Poison Fang. Okay. What are my thoughts on the leaked Crobat? Venom, where can I see the leaked Crobat? Venom, how do you perceive so many leaks all the time? I feel like Venom always has all the leaks. Yeah, people knew that Fire Red, Leaf Green were coming out on the Switch. That was getting leaked for sure, too. We have an insider. We have an insider. Yeah, send it to me. I'm opening Discord right now. Send it to me. Got to follow the right people on Twitter. Yeah, I just deleted Twitter off my phone again. What a cesspool. Yeah, absolutely horrendous application. The amount of like crap and the fact that like people on Twitter are like basically encouraged to post slop, like enraging slop, you know, so that they can try to make money. You got like just all these accounts from like Africa and other places. It's just, you know, people just posting slop, make money off their blue check mark. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. The amount of misinformation on Twitter now, too, is just nuts. And it's mostly slop. It's crazy. Like, you could just see the same... You could see the same, like, slop posts. Like, if you are on Twitter enough, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I saw somebody post that same exact thing a couple months ago. And it's like, people are just posting over and over and over again just to, like, engagement farm and stuff. It's bots posting bots. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like literally, it's gross, dude. It makes me feel gross. Yo, Alex has got Embor in play now. This is crazy. Yeah, monetizing Twitter is definitely was definitely a horrible move. Oh, I see here, Crobat. Oh, snap. It's got Meg Cargo for Dark. Oh, yeah, that Crobat's good. That ability is crazy. Yeah, the Crobat's cool. No, and you can use the ability to stack for Liepard. And the Golbat also draws 2 cards. So, and the attack does 80. Yeah, that's good. It needs to be active. That's fine. Slap a U-turn board on that thing. Have I watched The Social Dilemma? Yeah. Oh, I did forget that it has to be active, but still, put a U-turn board on that thing. It does seem solid. Share the Crobat. I don't know where it is. I just have an image that was shared to me on it was shared to me on Discord. I don't have a link. All right, and that's it. Alex Carpenter wins the fun game for fun. All right, well, now I can show it. All right, fun game for fun is over. Show Crobat. It's tough because, like, I feel like, part of my line of work and living is like I need to be able to connect with people about the Pokemon trading card game, right? So like in a way I feel like I kind of need Twitter. Right, because I just I need some social media to be able to communicate with people about things that I'm doing as a content creator. Right? Like, I guess. But then, like, Twitter is just such a cesspool now. I don't want anything to do with it, to be honest. And that's what, my wife, she's got a very, very thorough block list. I mean, the owner of Twitter literally pumps his posts to your phone. I mean, like, how jacked up is that? Literally pumps his posts for you to see that. And that's what Natalie was like, you don't have Elon blocked? I don't have anybody blocked. I guess it's like, I need to just start doing that. I just have not really ever blocked people on any application, really. I'm just not the type. I'm not the type to be. I just don't have an active block list, But I guess I gotta start blocking people. That's what I'm saying, Nova Solist. Like, it feels like I kind of need it. So what I've done is I just am deleting it off my phone. Like, if I want to access that cesspool, I can do it at the desktop. That's fine. I just don't need it on my phone. That's user error on my end. I know, but I also just hate Elon Musk, and I hate everything that he stands for. And I don't want to contribute to his jacked up platform. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to put content on his application, You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to play the game anymore. We also I unsubbed from Amazon Prime for the same thing. There's so many, the corporations are just like a laughable level of evil now. It's just like, it's crazy, It's like Jeff Bezos buying what? They own the Wall Street Journal, right? Or is it it's the Washington Post. The Washington Post. Yeah. Jeff Bezos bought the Washington Post. Nah, Blue Sky sucks too. Because that's just like, it's just, yeah, no, it ain't it. No, yeah, Blue Sky ain't it, bro. But yeah, Jeff Bezos buying the Washington Post. I understand that Twitch is also owned by Amazon. I get it, but like at a certain point, it's like it's inescapable, right? It's like the evil. It's like it's inescapable, bro. It's inescapable. But the fact that Jeff Bezos bought the Washington Post and then like laid off a bunch of its staff and is now like manipulating the stories that it puts out, you know, it's just like, okay, no, that is just like evil crony stuff, you know. So like I just don't really. What's the solution? Well, I gotta, you know, I personally am just going to use as little as I can from the evil cronies, I guess, right? So like on a personal level, that's just all I can do, right? It feels so hopeless. It feels so hopeless, but at a certain point, you just, you know, you try to, I'm like, okay, do we need Amazon Prime? You know, we as a family with a kid, like Amazon Prime is incredibly convenient. It's incredibly convenient. But I'm like basically ask myself, like, do I need Amazon Prime? Like, no, I don't actually. So like, all right. And now I'm back to like, okay, well, there's a lot of things that I'll have to buy from freaking Walmart or Target. And those are also evil corporations. So it's just like, oh my God, dude, it's just inescapable. But the thing with the Washington Post really made me mad. So like the thing with the Washington Post, like specifically made me mad. So then I was like, okay, well, you know, I'm out of Amazon Prime for at least a little while. But it does just feel so like you're just, yeah, dude. It feels bleak. It does feel bleak. You know, what can you really do? But anyways, this Crobat Pokemon, let's go. The thing is like when you post on Twitter, you know, you're feeding the machine. You're feeding the evil cesspool. You know, and when you scroll Twitter, you're feeding the evil cesspool. You know, we as a human race could just decide to not, you know. And I think my mental health is better for it. Oh, I get it. Patrick Bauer, that's like a huge problem for Ohio for sure. It's a huge problem. But I can't afford to live in different states. So you got to just have to have hope, you know. At a certain point, Patrick, you're like, okay, well, you just want to be part of the movement that helps things to change, right? Ohio used to be a swing state. And there are a lot of really good people here. And there are a lot of really good people in Akron, you know. There's a lot of really good people in Ohio. I guess it's just that I have hope. I have hope for the state. Right? At a certain point, you can't just like you can't just like put yourself in like a bubble, right? You exist in the world. Yeah. You can't just like live in like a bubble and, you know, and close your ears and pretend the rest of the world doesn't exist. But there's a lot of really cool people in Ohio, so you just you know, you got it. Somebody's got to spark change, right? Somebody's got to. It's got to be, you know, you can't just What, are we just going to completely segregate the country? That's ridiculous. You know, if you love a place, you should fight for it. So it's kind of what we're doing here. But yeah, the Crobat, 130 hit points, just not a lot. It's not a lot. No. No, 130 is really bad, actually. I think the biggest... All right, the thing about it is that Dark does need like a little extra something. Stage 2's having less HP than big basics of the format. I mean, like, what are they doing, honestly? Just give it 160 for fun, you know? I don't know. I don't know what their, you know, kind of sickness is with. Yeah, give it 180 and free retreat. Like, why not? Like, why not? They intentionally made it so that it could get knocked out by a Dusknoir. Yeah. I don't know. This is a major... This is a major issue. Yeah, major issue with the game design lately is that they just haven't been giving Pokemon nearly enough hit points. All right, folks. As you can tell, my voice is going out. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go downstairs and talk to the folks down there and see if anybody's interested in doing a little GLC pregame with me before next week's league. So, yeah, I'll be right back with round number 5 after this short break. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for the patience. Final round of GLC League Night is here. And we have got Tony as our... Let's see what they're opening here. Prize packs. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Briar. Fan Rotom Hollow. That's nice. Dang, Tony got the Latias? That's hype. We've got Tony Seiya with the Dragons deck on the left. And Aaron Check on the right with Darkness. Going to be our 5th and final round. Aaron has a record of 3-1. You may have seen Aaron playing last round and lost, but that was just a fun game because Aaron had a quick win that round. Actually, against Alex Carpenter. Got a turn 1 win with Hoopa. Tony is the only undefeated right now. So has an opportunity to just seal the deal with a dub. We'll see how it goes. Could earn his Dragon badge. This Dragon deck has been quite popular last couple weeks. I got Jesse Parker in the chat asking, is the new Rayquaza actually good? Seems like a worse Zapdos. It is good. It is good. It's got the second attack is really what kind of seals it, is you can kind of swing in with the 2 energy and then keep swinging for 130. Also, it is... it also does more than Zapdos. 110 is just significantly different than 80. For that first attack. 1 retreat is very good. And then Dragon Claw also allows you to use the Dragonium Z on it. Yeah. Dragonium Z. Extremely cool card. Yeah. That it can run. Which gives it access to the whatever that attack is. Whatever the heck that crazy attack is. All right, it looks like Aaron, kind of popping off, getting a good start. Pawniard, Zubat, Spiritomb, but that double dragon energy in Tony's hand. Oh, he's going to be eaten. He can just bop that Spiritomb right off rip. Oh, it's Destructive Drake GX. That's right. Yeah, Tony is going to be able to just get in there with the Thunderburst Storm turn 1. Has double dragon energy in hand. It's a turn 1 60 damage from this Raging Bolt. And this is one of the things that makes Dragon such a good deck. I mean, the early attack with Raging Bolt. This card really started to turn the conversation around Dragons around. When this card came out, turn 1 60 damage snipe is very tough and really changed the metagame because a lot of decks used to play 60 hit point. Wow, with the Lily's Determination to 8, just absolutely insane. A lot of decks used to play the 60 hit point basics because maybe they had maybe a 60 hit point basic had like a useful attack or something like that. But now that Raging Bolt is just such a powerful card, a lot of decks are opting to play the 70 hit point basics instead, even if they have like a useless attack, because they can survive a turn 1 double dragon Thunderburst Storm. I do imagine that we'll probably see Tony just knock out this Spiritomb in the active, probably. Could also pick off the Zubat. The Zubat on the bench only has 50 hit points. Could also pick off, see, the Pawniard. Pawniard, I think, probably 60 hit points as well. No. Yep, that Pawniard in particular has 60 hit points. There is a 70 hit point Pawniard. But this one plays the 60 hit point one has a useful attack. Yeah, so it's exactly that situation, right? Where this Pawnyard has the Bag Slash attack, which discards an item from your opponent's hand. But there's a 70 hit point one that just doesn't, hardly do anything. So, all right, Tony. Tony absolutely popped off. Lily to 8, filled the bench with basics, open Raging Bolt, turn 1 knockout. Everything you want. Going to be a Boss's Orders, and I think that's a lead on the Zubat. Is that, yeah, lead on the Zubat allows you to search your deck for a supporter card, put it into your hand. Boss's Orders kind of a desperation play there from Aaron, just trying to slow Tony down, brings up the Druddigon. And Aaron uses Artisan first, goes and gets Hoopa. And now we'll use lead to go get a supporter. And this is the kind of useful attack that I was talking about. Now, unfortunately, all Zubats are weak. There's no Zubat with more than 50 hit points that's a darkness type. There's no Zubat with more than 50 hit points, period, actually. Yeah, I don't even have to qualify that. There is no Zubat with more than 50 hit points. So, yeah, this one has got 50 hit points and a great attack. And it is the newest Zubat as well, which is very nice. Now, Tony's got Tag Call. Could use Tag Call to go get Guzma and Hala. Guzma and Hala could go fetch the Float Stone out of the deck that Tony needs to continue putting pressure on. Could Float Stone the Druddigon, continue swinging. It looks like maybe Guzma. Yep, Guzma Hala is in the deck, along with Cynthia and Caitlin, so we'll get both of those off of Tag Call. And then it looks like Guzma and Hala getting considered. And there it goes. Guzma and Hala discard Hex, and it looks like, oh yeah, Guzma, Cynthia and Caitlin was actually accidentally the one played there. Parallel and the Luminous Energy. Parallel going to force Aaron to, and the Float Stone notably. Parallel is going to force Aaron to discard one of those basic Pokemon. And Raging Bolt just going to go swinging in again. Doing what it does best. And anytime you can just give yourself a couple prize lead to start the game, you're going to be in a very favorable position. It's one of the things that Raging Bolt does. And basically with Parallel City, you're essentially giving yourself a double removal, right? Like, Raging Bolt is getting to remove 2, or I should say Tony is getting to remove 2 cards from Aaron's side of the board. 1 with Parallel, 1 with Raging Bolt. Thunderbird Storm is enough to take out the active while getting an energy attachment to the bench Druddigon. I like that play. Obviously, could have seen an additional energy attached to the Raging Bolt. Could have reached for like the Toxel. That's just a waste, because if Aaron does pop off and take a knockout, then you're like, putting yourself at a really big disadvantage by having all those energy there. Where putting an energy on your bench Druddigon gives you some insurance, where you're just an energy drop away from being able to retaliate for 160 damage. Or I should say revenge is the name of the attack. I was saying retaliate like, as just a word that describes what Druddigon is doing. All right, Fighting Fury belt to Guzzlord. Toxtricity in play now on Aaron's side of the board. Toxtricity does have the Sinister Surge ability. It's going to allow Aaron to start pumping some energy into play. We see an energy going on to Guzzlord. Places 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. Unfamiliar with this Bisharp's game. What? I think this Bisharp is here just to evolve into King Gambit, I think. Yeah, this Bisharp is not, like, great. No, it has corner, okay, and does 2 for 80. It's not it. All right, so King Gambit. King Gambit, probably talking about the leadership one that makes your basic Pokemon do 30 more damage. That's probably the one we're looking at here. And we're going to get to see Tourney just kind of go ham with this Raging Bolt. We see Mysterious Treasure. Tourney, no doubt, wants to get Gabite online. Gabite can go search out another evolution Pokemon. It's one of the strongest things about playing Garchomps, having access to that Gabite. So incredibly strong. This card is almost 15 years old. My goodness. From the Dragons Exalted expansion. Has the Dragon Call ability, which allows you to search your deck for a Dragon Pokemon, reveal it, put it into your hand. Gabite is certainly one of the... Gabite is one of the oldest, like, best Pokemon in GLC for sure. As far as, like, oldest, you know, really good playable cards, you've got like Gabite, you've got Roserade. A lot of Pokemon have been kind of power crept out by this point, right? Because they just print. Oh yeah, Roserade's from the same set. That's crazy. A lot of the cards that they just print nowadays just have an obscene power level compared to the stuff that they used to have. But also, there are some cards that are even older. There are cards that are like older than, than GLC's legality window that would absolutely see play, like not Shaman, like Uxie, right, with the setup ability. Is like one of the most broken cards. That card is so obscenely broken. But it is like too old. You've also got like Claydol, obviously. Is another big one. It's got like one of the most insane draw abilities of all time on it. That card would be absolutely nuts. In Gym Leader Challenge. Actually, all of the Pixies, the one that goes and gets a card out of the discard, the Time Walk, is that Azelf? Yeah, that card is also nuts. For sure. You've got the Sableye. God, they've always printed crazy Sableyes. Yeah, the overeager Sableye is crazy. But it's funny because, like, would that actually see play? Probably not. I don't know. It's like, it's weird also because, like, I don't know. But the free attack that gets a supporter out, it's obviously very good. There's the Spiritomb that evolves things. The card's pretty good. The Keystone Seal. Yeah, that card's great. Yeah, the Spiritomb is crazy, actually. Item lock on a Pokebody. That is crazy. Oh, support navigation Lapras. That card is crazy. Yup. And it's level ball searchable. Yup. Literally support nav Lapras. That card's crazy. Like, there are a lot of very high power level cards from the old days. But the thing is that they used to give good abilities to Pokemon that only gave up a single prize. They pretty much don't do that anymore. They just don't do that anymore. Now, they put all of those powerful abilities on EX Pokemon now. But they used to give good abilities to single prize Pokemon back in the day. But you got to have a cutoff somewhere, right? And Black and White era is the one that makes the most sense. Because the biggest thing about it, and Tourney is just absolutely, marching towards a dragon badge. A 5-0 dragon badge, by the way. Yeah, this game is chalked. Do level X count as rule box cards? That's pretty interesting. Do they have a rule box on? Do they have a level X rule? Let's read them. Yeah, I would say put this card under your active. It's like no, I would actually kind of say that, like, they almost aren't, right? Because they have the box. All that's missing is the box saying the word rule on it, right? Because, like, if you look at break Pokemon, they have the break rule. It literally is a box that says break rule on it. But then if you look at, like, ancient trait Pokemon, like Torchic, right? Ancient trait is just a box that says something. It doesn't have rule on it. That's why it's not a rule box. It's just a box that says something. So for level X Pokemon, they just have a box that says they don't have a rule box. They just have a box that says something, I think. Right? Yeah, we should legalize Pokemon Break, honestly. You wish we had Radiant Pokemon? No, you don't. Read Radiant Greninja again. No, you don't. Read Radiant. I mean, Radiant Charizard would help Fire out considerably, but it doesn't need all that. All right, and that is up. That is game. All right, and Tourney, 5-0. Yeah, the Toxtricity actually has 140 hit points, so it's like doesn't quite get knocked out by Dragon Claw. Tourney is going to be your league champion tonight. Congratulations to Tourney on a job well done. There you go. With the Dragons deck. Congratulations. Tony Saya, Dragon Tamer. With the Garchomp Dragonite build. Very cool to see. 5-0 too. So a really impressive performance by Tony. Now hopefully he can get his butt back onto the Gym Leader Chat Lounge podcast to actually talk about the deck. I would love to see it. All right. Congratulations to Tony on the dub. Undisputed. Undisputed, folks. And that is going to do it for me tonight. I am out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for the Gym Leader Challenge stream. I am going to be in New York City this weekend, so no stream tomorrow. I am going to New York City for Pokemon Day to participate in a eBay live stream event in New York City to celebrate Pokemon Day. I'm actually going to be live during their production on Saturday. They haven't given me my time slot yet, but it'll be sometime between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. That's all I know. So, going out to New York City to do Pokemon Day things. Happy Pokemon Day to you all. I'm not driving. I am flying, so that's nice. But I will see you guys next week. Jesse and I are going to bring back the physical tier list and continue deck busting some standard decks. So, look forward to that. You guys all have a wonderful night. See ya.